what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Welcome on in. It is good to have you guys. Welcome. It's a brand new week. We're gonna play a game that I've been looking forward to for a little while. I'm not gonna say that I've been looking forward to it for years, but I've been looking forward to this game for a little while. And it's surprisingly, it came out last week. I didn't even know that, but I noticed on Twitter a couple of weeks ago that they were like, wait, it's gonna come out like soon. And that was last week. So we're gonna play it tonight. I'm very excited, super looking forward to that. So yeah, I can't wait. So yeah, we're gonna play that, chat. Also, we're gonna talk about the weekend because, well, I wasn't streaming on Friday, as you guys probably know, because I was a weekend away to a good friend of mine. So we're gonna be talking about that a little bit as well. And maybe we're gonna talk about you guys this weekend as well. What you guys did, if you did something fun, something good, what you guys got up to during your weekend. So lots of things in store for us tonight during the first stream of the week. So let's start the countdown and let's get it going. Let's get the show going on the road. Welcome on in, everyone. Good to have you. Hello. Let's start our week. Let's see if it's gonna work. It is gonna work. Look at that. It is gonna work. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good time to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this, what is it? Monday, February 6th, 2023. Hello. I'm so glad with that little date indicator, because I always forget what day it is or what date it is as well. I always forget that. So I'm always very happy that I can look to that and I can see what day it is and what date it is as well. Heck. So there's that. Leave is welcome in. Don't want to ruin the energy of the stream. Also, sorry I haven't been visiting your stream for a long time. Don't apologize for that. Never apologize for not having visited for a while, because life happens, and I never expect people to be here every single time or at all. So please never apologize for that in the first place. So there's that. I'm in Turkey right now. Very big earthquake happened. I did hear that. Yeah, around 2,500 people dead, and I'm feeling terrible right now. Wait, some of my relatives are under the collapsed buildings. Lots of love from Turkey. Hope everything gets better here. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Liebes. Yeah, I saw something on the news. I didn't really follow the news too much, but I saw something on the news about a big earthquake. But I have to say, I'm not really aware of like all the details and whatnot. But heck, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you are safe at least. Well, I hope that. And I hope that your family and people that you know are also going to be coming out safe as well. But I'm sending lots of love to you over there, and try and be safe. And yeah. But hopefully things will get better. And like I said, hopefully you are at least safe. Yeah, very sad thing. Thanks a lot. I am safe. I wasn't there while the earthquake was happening. Okay, well that's at least a good thing. That's at least a good thing. Like, it's obviously, you know, a terrible thing that happened, but at least it's a good thing that you yourself are safe. So yeah, sending lots of love. I'm so sorry to hear that. Dragon of Mar, welcome in. How are you? Hello. And everyone else, welcome in as well. I saw some people already in chat. I saw Miles in chat already. And Martin announcing that today is National Chopsticks Day. I didn't eat anything with chopsticks today, chat, so I kind of totally missed that. And Craft Cookie also coming in with that Plinko win as well. So yeah. Thanks for the positive messages. I appreciate it. Tomorrow I'll go and donate some blankets for the people there. Yeah! Like, I'm sure that people will definitely appreciate stuff like that. So good for you. And again, try and stay safe. Try and stay safe. So yeah, today, chat, we're gonna play the prequel to Backbone, a game that we played, I thought last year, but I looked it up on Steam, and apparently we played it in 2021. Or at least it came out in 2021. I think I played it in 2021 as well. But today we're gonna play the prequel to that game, so I'm super excited for that, because I've been waiting for that prequel ever since they announced it, because I loved Backbone, and I figured, you know, I figured I was gonna love the prequel as well. We played the prequel a little bit a couple months ago, I want to say, because it was a demo available on Steam. So we played that demo for a little bit, which was, you know, it kind of gave us a little bit of an insight into what to expect for this game in its entirety. But tonight we're gonna play the full thing. Well, we're not gonna play the full thing, but we're gonna play like the full final game at least. Yeah, we'll see how far we get. I'm wondering how big it is. Especially considering that Backbone itself was roughly, I want to say like 4-ish hours long. 4.5, maybe 5 hours long. So I'm guessing this game is going to be slightly shorter. So I'm hoping that we won't have to, I'm hoping that we're not going to be finishing it in one stream. That's not what I'm intending to do. But yeah, I guess we're going to see. I have no idea. I looked it up, but there's no information yet on how long to beat, how long it's going to be. So I have no idea if it's going to be a longer game, if it's going to be an equally long game. I don't know. So we're going to find out. I'll attend your streams as a spectator after everything gets better. Yeah, definitely don't worry about stuff like that. Like, you know, worry about yourself first and foremost, and worry about, like, you know, you getting yourself safe and being safe and like getting like your family members safe and stuff like that. And then after that, worry about like me, but don't worry about me at all, because I totally get it. And like I said, and this goes for everyone, not just for you, but for everyone. Never apologize for not making it to a stream, or not being here when the stream starts, or you know, not being able to subscribe or anything like that. Never apologize for those kind of things, because I totally understand that life gets in the way and life happens, and you also have, like, you know, other hobbies and obligations and things that you want to attend and friends and, you know, you name it. So never ever apologize for you know, not making it to a stream, because I totally understand. I mean, heck, if anything, I wasn't here last Friday because I was visiting a friend. So, like, if anything, I shouldn't complain about people not being in a stream because they have, like, you know, other things they need to do, or they have friends they want to visit, because I did the same thing myself. So, like, I'm not the one, I shouldn't be complaining, which I'm not. But, you know, if I was, then I'm like, you know, I shouldn't be complaining, because well, you know, I also did a stream last Friday. So, you know, there's that. A prequel to Backbone, is that the front bone? Also, I wonder how big the front bone is. I don't know if it is the front bone. It's just a pre-backbone, I guess. I was here last Friday waiting for you, so feel bad. Well, I mean, I mentioned several times that I wasn't gonna be streaming on Friday, so I guess either you forgot or, you know, I don't know, but, you know, I mentioned it, so you could have watched a previous VOD, of course, if you were like, hey, Esther, I want to see you. There's many on my YouTube channel that you can watch as well, so if you really missed seeing my face, there's more than enough content for you to watch and to, you know, to see my face if that's what you like. Like waiting in an empty chat. Well, yeah, I'm sure that it was an empty chat. I'm sure that it was an empty chat when I wasn't here, and most likely no one else was here as well. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? Hopefully, most of you are doing good. You had a nice weekend. I had a lovely weekend. It was really good. So I had a like I said, I wasn't streaming on Friday because I wasn't home, but I had a absolutely lovely weekend. And now we're back with another week of streaming, another week in February, and another week of like, you know, things that we get up to. So yeah, speaking of me, welcome in. Hello. Thanks so much for that lurk. I can appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so speaking of, so my weekend consisted of visiting, I was actually visiting Midai and his boyfriend over at their place, which was super a lot of fun. It's kind of funny, we met actually on stream a little while ago, and we started talking and we became very good friends, and now we visited each other IRL. Well, we saw each other IRL before, but like we visited each other IRL for the first time last weekend. So that was a lot of fun. At least I really enjoyed myself. I had a heckin' great time. So yeah, and also I have some pictures that I want to show you guys in a second, chat. I have some pictures. We did some baking together. Who says that puppies cannot bake? Well, they're lying, because we made a delicious what was it? A delicious cheesecake. We made a cheesecake together with cheesecake ingredients, but also Nutella. So like, you know, even if you're like, cheesecake, I'm not sure, we added Nutella. So that means that, you know, it's gonna be good, right? It's like, you know, when you add Nutella, it's gonna be great. So yeah, we did it. It was so much fun. It really was. Yeah, I had such a heckin' good time. But chat, look at this. Hang on. I need to show you guys these pictures because they're so cute. I posted them on my Twitter account as well. But look at these cute photos. So this is me and Midai's boyfriend Lazzy. So this is the three of us, you know, having a nice group puppy photo together. But look at that amazing cheesecake that we made. Also, is this safe for Twitch? I think this photo is safe for Twitch, right? Yeah, I think we're fine. But look at that. Isn't that an amazing cheesecake? So what they said is that we should make concentric circles, which I'm not sure what a concentric circle is, but they said that we should make concentric circles of Nutella on the top of the cheesecake. So we sort of made like a couple of circles on top of the cheesecake. And then we kind of made sort of like lines down so that they were like, you know, it formed sort of this pattern. So there's that. Let me switch back because I'm not entirely sure if that photo was Twitch appropriate, but I think we should be fine. Everything was covered, so we should be good. But yeah, it was a lovely cheesecake. I really enjoyed it. And the Nutella definitely made it better. So there's that. I was near your house on Saturday, well, a few cities further, at the day after we did some roller coasting in the Efteling. Oh, nice! Yeah, oh yeah, I knew you guys were going there. How was it? Was it nice? Did you guys had a good time? Did you guys have a lot of waiting in like roller coasters and whatnot? Or was it like very quiet and empty? Nobody's looking at the cheesecake. Well, you should. You should be looking at the cheesecake. It looked delicious, the cheesecake too. Almost as delicious as MrJordilicious. Oh, you stop it, you guys. Heck. But yeah, so I had a lovely weekend, and then yesterday we came home, and we came home in the afternoon-ish, like, you know, somewhat late in the afternoon. And normally on Sunday, I always go for my workout at the gym. That's like, you know, my Sunday thing. I always go for my workout on a Sunday. But yesterday, because I was like, you know, we had like a busy weekend and we were there on Friday evening, and then we left on Sunday afternoon. I was kind of like, yeah, am I gonna go to the gym? But I did in the end go to the gym, luckily. And while it was slightly more busy than usually on a Sunday, it was still lovely, and I was very happy afterwards that I did do my regular workout. Even though, you know, even though it was slightly later, but we got back later as well. So yeah. Heck, sorry about that. It was okay. 40-minute wait time. Rents were coming in. Unfortunately, my back was too tired, so we cut it short. Only 4 hours. Still got my spoke slot souvenirs. Oh yeah, because that's gonna go away, right? So I'm guessing you can get, like, you know, some memories or like some souvenirs to sort of remember that ride or that attraction. Yeah, I guess so. Nice. Well, I'm glad that despite your back issues, you guys still had a good time. And 40-minute wait time is still pretty long, but yeah, it's already gone. Oh, it is. Okay. I didn't know that. Listen, I don't follow the news too often lately, and if I follow the news, usually it's all like bad stuff. So I didn't know that it was already. I knew that we're gonna make something new, but I didn't know that it was already, like, you know, happening. So yeah. All right. So yeah, so that was basically my weekend, you know, spending some time with friends and with puppies and having a good time. Peter was also there, and we also took Churro with us because we're gonna go away for a couple of days, obviously. You know, he couldn't stay home alone for, like, you know, like an entire weekend, so we took him with us, and that was the first time that we took him with us to somewhere else that involved, like, you know, like a night, like staying the night, because normally, you know, we have taken him with us, like, to, you know, to my parents and to like friends' place as well. So he has been at like other houses and like at other people's places. But this was the first time that we actually took him with us, and he was like staying the night as well. So we were kind of, or at least I was kind of like, you know, well, not necessarily nervous, but like wondering like how well is he gonna behave in a different house during the night with, like, you know, different sounds and things that he doesn't recognize and people that he doesn't know, and like how is he gonna behave. But he was like absolutely, at least I think so, like I thought he was really well behaved. He was like, you know, super easygoing. We did take his pillow with us, so that at least he had like a comfortable place to sleep on during the day that he recognized and that has like his smells and those kind of things. But yeah, he was really like I said, really well behaved, and he was very chill, and he didn't seem to mind at all. So I'm very happy about that, and it means that we can take him places more often as well, even if we're gonna stay the night, because yeah. Oh yeah, crap. Okay, wait, hang on, chat, hang on. Let me quickly check something. Let me quickly check some. This is very random. But I need to. Peter just sent me a text. I need to check something. I thought it was in my mail, but I don't think so. I can't find it, at least. So my driver's license, I think, is about to expire. Or it might expire soon. But I'm not entirely sure. And I remember getting an email of that a long time ago, which I was like, oh, that's kind of nice, you know, them sending me an email that I have to, you know, renew that soon, or like, you know, in a while. But I can't find it, and I'm not sure if it's gonna expire like now or if it's gonna expire like soon-ish. So so we'll need to check that soon, because otherwise I don't have a driver's license. Is it on your driver? Yeah, it is. So I can totally check it on there. But I thought that Peter just sent me a text that he got an email that his driver's license is about to expire, and I got mine before him. So I'm assuming that mine is gonna also expire soon, or maybe has already expired. I don't know. So it's good that he said that, because I totally forgot. They shouldn't send those kind of emails to people with ADHD, because I get those emails and then they say like, in several months, your driver's license is about to expire. be sure to renew it on time. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I should totally do that. And then 5 minutes later, that's gone. And I forget about that because that's how my brain works. So they shouldn't send those kind of, they should send me an email with, you need to do it right now, not you need to do it in a couple of months. Otherwise I'm going to forget, which clearly I did. They need to do your exam again if it's expired. I hope not, because that would suck. That would really suck. So yeah, you can check online. Yeah, I'm sure that I can check it. Like, you know, I'm just gonna check it on my actual driver's license. But I thought maybe I could check it in my email, and then I won't have to worry about that. But it's okay. It's okay. Well, it'll be fine. But Peter just sent me that, and I was like, oh yeah, I got that email as well. So I need to check that out. Which is gonna suck because that's gonna cost me money. And listen, I don't understand. This is something that I think the government does, and I don't really like it. Where your ID card and like your driver's license, like those kind of document, like official documents, like, you know, government documents, like, you know, an ID card or a driver's license or anything like that. I don't understand why they expire, because it's not that as if, like, you know, if my driver's license expires, it's not as if I have to take like a new test or if I have to do like, you know, an exam again. It's I just go to my town hall and I'm like, hey, I need to renew my driver's license. I pay them money and I get a new one. Like, that's how it works. So the fact that they expire kind of feels very, we just want to get money. You know what I mean? Like, it feels very sort of like all we want is to get your money, because I don't see what other reason it has that it's gonna expire, right? So yeah, I always think that it's kind of lame that those, like I said, like with an ID card or like a passport or something like that, I kind of get it, because if you get one when you're like, I don't know, like 18 or like younger, and then you know, like when you get like in your 20s or your 30s, you're gonna look different. So I get it that if you have a very old one, you need to renew it at a time because, you know, your face is gonna look different. But like when you get it to a certain age, your face isn't gonna change that much anymore. So yeah, I don't know. Zhang Jiu, you look like Big Ramy. I don't know who Big Ramy is, so I'm not sure if that is a compliment or an insult, but I guess thank you, or... Well, not thank you, because again, I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult, because I don't know who Big Ramy is. 8 years until I have to renew mine. In about 10 years, I need to renew mine. Yeah, so I think I've had mine for, I don't know how long I've had mine, but yeah, I've had it for a very long time. Thank you or ban. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a thank you situation or if I should ban. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, I'll need to check that out later. So it's gonna be fine. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. I know Renz and Bleeb went to the amusement park, so that was a lot of fun. So yeah, how did everyone else spend their weekend? Did you guys do something special? Did you guys have a chill time? Did you guys have, I don't know, friends over? What did you do? What did you do? Let me know. I just told you my plan, or my, well, not my plans, because they already happened. So I just told you what I did. So yeah, we also watched a movie together on Saturday evening with, like, you know, with me and Peter and those friends. We watched the movie together, which was a lot of fun. We watched John Wick 2, which was funny because we never saw John Wick 1. But we were brought up to speed with like what happens in John Wick 1, so that at least we sort of understood a little bit the gist of John Wick 2. And it was a good movie. It was a fun movie, but it was a very I mean, has anyone in chat ever seen the John Wick movies? Because if you have, then it might be easier for me to explain what I feel about those movies. Or at least about the movie that I saw, because I haven't seen any other John Wick movies, but like, you know, the one that I saw. It was very, it's an action movie, and they don't take the term action movie lightly. Let's just, you know, say that. They don't take it lightly. So they're like, okay, we are an action movie. There needs to be action in this movie. Otherwise, it's not a proper action movie. So there was one particular scene where the main character, Keanu Reeves, he kills a lot of people, but like a lot of people, but like more people than you might think that he kills, with just his guns. He just goes around and he shoots everyone like in the face and in the chest and like I don't know, we never saw him reload, or like we rarely see him reload. So I was like, how many bullets does your gun have? So there's that. But also it was very sort of unrealistic that one man takes up like an entire army of like, you know, dozens of people and he kills all of them in cold blood, just like that. I thought it was kind of unrealistic because as cool as Keanu Reeves is, are we to believe that he is, you know, superhuman and he can just, you know, dodge every single bullet that is being fired at him while none of the other guys can? So yeah. But Spider-Man also does that. Spider-Man doesn't shoot people like that. So that's not necessarily true. And in the games, Spider-Man doesn't kill anyone. He just incapacitates them. Even though sometimes, you know, Spider-Man does knock them off a building, he still incapacitates them. That's the difference. That's a bit of a difference. And plus, Spider-Man is like an actual superhero. You know, he has superhuman strength, or super, you know, like he has a lot of strength. Whereas Keanu Reeves is just a normal human, not like a superhero. Or like, you know, in that movie, what's his name? John Wick. So there's also that. So yeah, other than that though, I also want to be a superhero. Oh, did you guys hear that? I'm sorry about that. I just burped. Also played by Tom. Wait, you want to be a superhero that's played by Tom Holland? So I can just drop you off a building and you will just go to sleep for a little while. In the games, yes. In the games, that's gonna be fine. He never kills people. He just incapacitates them. Don't worry about it. Listen, don't worry about it. I'm sure that there is some sort of safety net around every building in New York City, so that if you fall off, you will just land in that safety net and then you'll be fine. So it's gonna be, it's okay. It's totally okay. And then also today, today we went to IKEA, not necessarily because we needed anything, but kind of because me and Peter wanted to do something together for a little bit. So we went to IKEA, which we did buy a couple of things, but not really that much. Because like I said, we didn't really need anything. We just kind of wanted to go someplace. And Peter was like, you want to go to IKEA? I was like, heck yeah, why not? You know, it's always fun going to IKEA together. So we did that. So yeah, IKEA is expensive. You can better go to the Efteling. I mean, well, IKEA is less expensive. We didn't spend as much money as you spend on a single ticket for the Efteling. So I'm guessing that we had a cheaper day away. Maybe not as fun, but you know, still. So yeah, darn it, I need a thread-free RGB light. Oh, well, you should have told me before I went to IKEA. Then I could have taken one with me for you. Now it's too late because now we're back. But yeah, so that was how we spent our Monday. We had a lovely walk with Churro. This morning it was lovely weather. The sun was shining, and despite it being slightly cold, like it was like 4 degrees or 5 degrees, something like that, with the sun shining and like not a lot of wind, it was actually very nice and was really relaxing, and walking in the sunshine and walking with the doggo through the woods was really nice. So yeah, I had a lovely day today. I had a lovely day. And now we're here, we're streaming. So yeah. Also tomorrow is going to be a new episode, or well, it's released today, but tomorrow I'm going to watch it, a new episodes of The Last of Us. So I'm very excited to watch that as well. I saw a lot of people there was a lot of different meanings or different opinions on the previous episode of The Last of Us, episode 3. That I was like, I'm not sure why so many people are like, you know, against this. Like, I feel that with that episode, either you loved it and you claim it to be like one of the best episodes in television ever, which I've heard some people say, or you hated it. But I feel that it's not really like, you know, an in-between when it comes to that particular episode. So I definitely loved it. Not sure if I thought it was the best episode in TV ever. But it was definitely very good. It was definitely very good. There's this 15 euro Zigbee RGB light from Amazon. I'm on the fence of buying that. Is it like from a well-known brand? Because that's always what I have with like those kind of things. Like having those kind of lights from a non-brand, or like a Chinese brand, or like a very unknown brand. I'm always like, I don't know if they're gonna be good or not. So I usually like skip those. Steph Official 18, thanks so much for the follow. And welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Apple also released a series about a game on Apple TV Plus. It's about Tetris. Wait, a TV series about Tetris on Apple TV Plus? How is that gonna work? What is the show gonna be about? Wait, is there like a trailer? I would love to see a trailer for that. Wait, Apple TV Plus Tetris show. Can we Google that? Oh wait, it's literally called Tetris. Okay. Tetris film. Oh, it's a film. It's a movie. It's not a TV show. It's a film. Okay, that's different, of course. Like a film or a movie, or like a film or a TV show. That's of course slightly different. All right, interesting. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? I'm doing okay too, Steph. Thanks so much for asking it back. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is there an Apple TV minus instead of plus? I don't think so. No, I think if you don't have Apple TV Plus, then maybe you have the TV minus. I thought it was a series, but a movie. Okay, yeah. So I just found like a press release or like a news article about it. I'm guessing that it's more about like, you know, the founding and the creation of the game. It's not necessarily a movie, like, you know, in the Tetris universe, if that makes sense. Like The Last of Us is like basically like, you know, taking the game and adapting that to a TV show. They're not taking Tetris and then adapting that to a movie. I think it's more like about how the game came to be. From what I see here in the like the quick news article that I just saw. So yeah. Anyway, that could be fun. Not sure if we still have Apple TV Plus by the time it releases, but still. Did you know that the fungus of The Last of Us is real? I do know that. Yeah, the cordyceps fungus is very real. Yeah, I am very familiar with that. I actually saw I saw like a tiny little, well, not necessarily documentary, but like a documentary style video on YouTube the other day, or like, you know, a couple of weeks back, on that fungus and how the events of The Last of Us are not realistic because apparently fungi can't, especially that particular fungus, but like, you know, fungi can't really survive in a human body because funguses needs to have, you know, colder temperatures and like, you know, more wet environments in order to survive. Hence why, you know, mushrooms grow very easily in like, you know, the forest in autumn, like in the fall, because it's going to be wet and damp and cold, and that's what funguses want. And the human body, while being wet, it's not very damp and cold, or at least it's not very cold. So they said that it's not very realistic that, you know, the events of The Last of Us would become real in like, you know, in the near future, because simply funguses can't really survive like that. However, and this is a part that kind of scared me, with climate change and, you know, that of course affecting the entire planet, you know, also fungi need to adapt and evolve themselves as well in order to be able to survive. So like fungi in the wild also need to evolve to survive, like, you know, warmer temperatures that happen with like climate change and like, you know, global warming and stuff like that. So while in the foreseeable future, stuff like that won't be possible, there might be a future where it is possible because fungi have evolved into, you know, being able to survive in like, you know, more warm environments. So that I thought was a little bit of a scary thought, even though I'm sure that's not going to happen like, you know, in our lifetime or like in like, you know, the next generation's lifetime or in the next generation's lifetime. But still, the idea that technically it could happen is kind of scary. But yeah. Fungi. Yeah, fungi. Yeah. But yeah, the cordyceps fungus is indeed very real, and it's mostly its habitats itself in, or it exhibits itself in like ants. Ants are very big host for the cordyceps fungus, but also other animals you can see that particular fungus in as well. Like I said, there was a very interesting documentary on YouTube about that, where they show like, you know, like different types of fungus besides cordyceps, in like, you know, other types of animals as well. So very interesting stuff. So if you're like into that, I think it's like on the HBO Max channel or like on The Verge, or like there was a interesting channel where they did that. You might be able to Google it or like search it on YouTube and you will probably find it. But yeah, fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. So I don't have to worry about it because I don't have children. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The Tetris move will likely have an old Apple employee. Steve Wozniak had the Tetris high score for a while. Oh, he did. That's funny. So he might make an appearance in the movie because he had the high score for the game. Also, I noticed that my bitrate was dropping a little bit, but now we're climbing back up, so that's good. Speaking of bitrate, yesterday, or over the weekend, but we weren't home, but like over the weekend, we got an email, not an email, we got an actual letter, a regular mail, about fiber in our neighborhood. I talked about this before, how we got an email recently, or not an email, again, a regular letter recently on how we needed to convince our neighbors to sign up for fiber. That's something that they were like, you know, asking us to do, convincing our neighbors to sign up for fiber, otherwise they might not do it. I think that
snail mail.
Yeah, exactly. Snail mail. Yeah, there you go. I'm not sure why it's called snail mail, but indeed, snail mail. Yeah, regular mail. But yesterday we got an email, or again, a regular letter.
Speaking of bitrate, we need to donate more bits to keep the bitrate high.
Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, if you donate more bits, the bitrate goes up. Thanks, Renz, and thanks, Martin, for those bits. I appreciate it. But yesterday, we got a regular letter, like not an email, a regular letter in the mail that apparently fiber in our neighborhood is going to be postponed. I didn't read the letter, Peter did, so I'm not exactly sure what's in it. Maybe I should have read it myself as well. We still have it, so I can still do that. But apparently it's going to be postponed because not enough people signed up. So I don't know if I'm going to get fiber. I don't know when I'm going to get fiber. But it's not going to happen anytime soon because not enough people signed up. So there's that. Which is interesting because not in our building, but like in literally across the street from where I live, they were placing down fiber lines in the ground last summer. Like the entire block, like, you know, they're like literally across the street from where I live, that entire block of houses, they opened up the street and they put in fiber lines over there. So I'm kind of curious that they did it over there, but they're not going to do it like literally across the street from where they did it. I feel that's kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, you know, if it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to be like, you know, sad about it or anything. But since I talked about fiber before on the channel, I thought like, you know, giving you guys a quick update on the status of that as well. How that is not gonna happen anytime soon. But luckily we did have a hole which has been seen by Miles. So Miles can confirm that there is a hole in my wall which leads to our modem. So, you know, luckily that also, you know, helped quite a lot. So yeah, so yeah. Is Miles see your hole? Miles did see my hole, yes. Miles did see my hole, yeah. Wow. Wow. There's an Ethernet hole, only no pants there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe... No, you know, no, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it because you guys are gonna think weird things. What is it? No, I can't say it, chat, because you guys are gonna think weird things, even though it was a joke. Well, no, it wasn't necessarily a joke, but yeah, I can't say it. my mind went somewhere. Just say it. Well, I wanted to say, maybe Mars has seen my other hole as well sometimes. I don't know, because I might have changed, you know, while I was sleeping over at their place, I might have changed, you know, into like something else. So maybe he's seen it. I don't know. But I was talking about my internet hole, chat. I was talking about that hole that he's seen. And he'd taken the picture of, and he posted it to the Discord. So, you know, it's gonna be, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be safe. So look at that. So there is proof that we have a hole in the wall. In the wall. Chat, in the wall. Just saying. Now we need to know. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I know that it's I know that I should just keep my mouth shut when I'm like I want to say something but I can't, or I don't want to. I know I should just shut up because I know you guys are gonna be like, no, say it anyway, and then I'm gonna be tempted and I'm gonna say it anyway, even though I know that I shouldn't. I keep it TOS safe. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of NSFW and TOS, did you guys see the photo or the post that I made in the memes and fun channel in the Discord? That was very NSFW. I made a very NSFW post in the memes and fun stuff on the Discord, which I thought was pretty funny. But it is NSFW, so you might want to be, you might want to have caution while looking at it, because, well, you've been warned. It's very. I did put it behind a spoiler tag as well, so like if you are at work, then you can, maybe not see it. But yeah, it is very NSFW. So there's that. If you want, like, hey, I want to see that as well, you can go and join the Discord, and it's in the memes and what is it called? Memes and fun stuff. Yeah, memes and fun stuff channel. I posted it there today. But again, it's very NSFW, so be mindful of that. MrJordilicious often doesn't wear pants. I am wearing pants, okay? I'm wearing my new pants even. The pants that I got last week. I'm wearing those. So I am definitely wearing pants. So bleeblab, shut up. Be quiet with your lies. So yeah. And I'm also wearing my puppy socks with my new pants. Why does he always combine pants and clown things? Yeah, because there's two lies. He just likes to lie, and there's like multiple lies in there. Was that a product placement? Be quiet. No, but if well, I believe I do have some Be Quiet fans. So if Be Quiet wants to sponsor me with more fans that are even more quiet, I wouldn't mind. Because some of my fans tend to be quite loud, especially my CPU fan. It's pretty loud. So if they have a very quiet CPU fan, I'm more than happy to get that, because yeah, they will sponsor you with OnlyFans. I'm okay with that. To be honest, now you need to show us your new pants. I mean, I could, but I can show you by sticking my leg up. I'm not going to be able to show you anywhere else, I guess, because I can stand up, but then you can only see my crotch, which I'm sure some of you guys also wouldn't mind. But this is not that type of stream. So there's that. So yeah. You can stand behind the bed. I guess I could. Well, I can show. Okay, let me. You guys have seen. I posted it in the Discord. Like it's those are the new pants. The one that I posted in the Discord. Wait, I shared them. Wait, where is it? These are the ones. Wait, let me open them in my browser so you guys can see. I'm wearing these pants. These particular pants. I'm wearing them right now. So yeah. Also, speaking of these shoes, I was wearing these shoes over the weekend. Here they're brand new. They're brand new, and they were brand new, and I wore them over the weekend. However, on Saturday, we decided to take a walk with Churro because, even though we took the dog with us, we did have to take him for a walk, obviously, as well, because, dogs need to go and have a walk. That's kind of how dogs work. So we went to a nearby forest. What I didn't think of, well, I kind of did think of it, but I didn't really act on it. I didn't think that forests tend to have not the best infrastructure when it comes to roads and streets and tiles and like, bricks and whatnot. So my brand new semi-white / light gray shoes, well, let's just say they ended up not being very light gray anymore after walking through that forest on the second day that I've worn them, which made me very sad. So while we were back, I kind of tried to clean them up a little bit, which did help. And then yesterday when we got home, I tried to clean them even further with like, like a brush and like some cleaning agent. And now they look not brand new, but pretty much brand new again. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, that was not a good idea to wear my gray shoes in rainy weather in a muddy forest. Not a good idea. But now they look good again, so you can barely see that they have been dirty, so I'm happy about that. Send them to me, I can clean them with special stuff. I have stuff where I clean my white shoes with, that makes it very white. Yeah, so like I said, I clean them as well with some stuff and like, you know, a brush, and now you can barely see that they are dirty, and it's okay because they will get dirty anyway. Like, you know, I mean, they're gray shoes, or like, you know, almost white. You know, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep them clean forever. I just didn't like it that they got dirty literally on the second day that I've worn them. So, you know, there's that. So yeah. Also, chat, while we were talking about pants, I can show you my pants and I can show you my socks. Look, these are my pants, but look at my socks. Look at my socks, chat. I'm wearing puppy socks with a cute little paw on the side, but also it has a paw on the bottom. Look at that. How cute is that? Isn't that adorable? Isn't that adorable? I love that. They're so comfy as well. And what I like, they have this little thing that I can flip this over. I'm not sure if you guys can see that. I can flip that over. And then it has the brand in it as well. So I thought that's kind of neat. If you like, you know, like to show off the brand of your socks, you can just easily do that. I want to get more of these though, but they're kind of not super cheap because, you know, for socks, I mean, they're not super cheap. So yeah, they're also on my throne though. So like, if anyone is like, hey, I like those socks and I want to see more of you wearing those socks, you can get them to me for me on my throne, because I added them over there as well. Not saying that you should, just saying that you can. So yeah, if you're like, hey, I like giving you socks because that's what I'm into, then there's a link. So yeah. Don't give me that, Villy. Don't give me that look. Also, welcome on in. Don't do the squints. I mean, what's wrong with liking socks? There's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, I like socks. So yeah. Especially when they're white and they've been well worn. I like them. I'm not gonna deny that. So yeah. I mean, I can try and deny that, but you guys are probably not gonna believe that anyway. So yeah. I saw today that there was an update on Steam for GTA 5, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to continue with GTA 5 because it's been a while since we last played that. So maybe soon we'll continue with GTA 5 because we haven't played the storyline of that in a while, and we totally should continue with it because I always enjoyed playing that. So yeah. Also, speaking of games, while we were at Me Dice Plays, we also played some Nintendo 64 games on the Nintendo Switch. You can get this expansion pass thing with your Nintendo Switch Online membership, where you can also play Nintendo 64 games. So we played we played Mario Kart 64, and I was like, wow, that is such a blast from the past. When I was younger, when I was a kid and I had a Nintendo 64, I played that like all the time. I love that game. So it was very funny playing a game that was that old, but still sort of like recognizing, like, you know, the menu and like the sounds and the maps and like all those kind of things. I always love it when you play retro games. Like a while ago, we played Doom on stream, and it was like so much fun. It was like really fun to sort of play an old school game like that, and sort of recognize all those old school things and being like, oh yeah, I remember that. You know, like it brought back so many memories. So yeah. So Tron will pay out the money so you can buy the socks, and then the gifter of the socks also need to pay the shipping costs. I think they are included in the price, yeah. I think they yeah, so not all the shops, that's the thing with Throw, not all the shops are support. Like if you get, there's also a couple of things on my throne that are sold by Amazon. If you get those, then you just buy them and then they get shipped to me. Like I don't need to do anything. But like shops that are not linked or like, you know, signed up with Throne, like I don't know how that is called or like how it works, but like shops that are not integrated with Throne, you can still add products from those. However, you just get like, you know, the required, they just look at the pricing of the product and they look at the shipping cost and then they just, you know, combine that and then they just send you the money so you can just buy it yourself. So it's kind of the same thing. But instead of, you know, Throne handling everything, I need to buy them myself because they can't do it automatically. That's kind of like, you know, the only downside of that. But it's kind of still the same thing, I guess. At least that's how I believe it works. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's how it works. So yeah. Yeah, I kind of hated how I can only add stuff on there from the Dutch Amazon, not from like other like Amazon Germany, for instance. I can't add stuff from there because I know that there are definitely a couple of things that I would love to add that are, you know, relatively cheap. Then I'm like, oh yeah, that would be perfect to add on my Throne, but they don't sell them on the Dutch Amazon, but they do sell them on the German Amazon, but I can't link those because you can only link, you can only link to, you know, the Amazon storefront that is in your country. So for instance, those socks, I believe they also sell them on the German Amazon, but they don't sell them on the Dutch Amazon, which I think is kind of lame and annoying. But yeah. What am I hearing? I'm hearing all this noise. Oh, I think Peter was vacuum cleaning. I was like, what is that noise that I'm hearing? But I'm thinking there was a little bit of vacuum cleaning that Peter was doing. You guys might also hear it. I'm not sure. When you buy more than 100 euros of socks, it will be versandkostenfrei. Yeah, but like 100 euros worth of socks is like... I mean, I wouldn't mind because then I would have enough to wear them every single day of the week. So like I wouldn't mind, but yeah. That's a lot of socks though. Sin, hello, welcome on in. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome on in. So yeah. Yeah, if I've saved up a little bit more money again, I might buy some myself as well. Because they're super comfortable. Like, not only do I love them, and not only do I like really like, you know, wearing them, but they're also very comfortable. So that's also important, I think. I love it when socks are like very comfortable. Same with my new shoes. I love, they are Nike Air Max, and they're super comfortable. They're like really good to wear. So that's a lot of fun. That's like super nice. I love wearing Air Max because it feels like I'm sort of walking on clouds, which I'm not, but you know. Doing great. Pups coming over from Wednesday to Monday. Wait, your puppy's coming over from Wednesday to Monday? That's so cool. Nice. That sounds like it's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. Are you going to wear some gear again? Are you going to wear maybe your wetsuit even again? Because I believe it's been a while since you've worn that yourself. So are you going to have some time to finally gear up again? Speaking of gear, chat, this Friday, we're going to do a stream for the Twitch Leather Pride again. So I'm also going to be streaming in gear. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to wear, though. I'm thinking maybe that I'm going to gear up in my wetsuit again. And then maybe like halfway through the stream when, you know, I need to go and take a break and use the bathroom and stuff like that, I might switch to maybe like my MX shirt, something like that. But I haven't decided yet. It really depends on like, you know, the weather and how warm it is and what I feel like wearing and all that. But that's going to happen this Friday. So it's going to be, I'm also going to be wearing my pup hood for that. So yeah. Surprises? I might surprise you guys. Yeah. I don't have time for kink anymore, to be honest. But with my pup here, that's different. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Well, hopefully you have some time to enjoy your pup's company and enjoy some kink and enjoy some gear. That would be lovely. I mean, for me, it's been forever since I've worn my rubber suit, but that's because it's been super cold and we don't really use the heating over here in our house because that's super expensive with like gas prices and whatnot. So it's like, you know, just not fun to wear rubber at the moment because I'll just freeze. Like I can wear my rubber, but then I'll wear like, you know, a hoodie and like a t-shirt and like another hoodie and like I'll wear everything on top. And that kind of, you know, diminishes the point really. So yeah, I haven't worn it in like the last time that I've worn it was actually, I think the last Twitch Leather Pride stream, which was in September, I think it was. So yeah, happy the gas prices are dropping slowly. Oh wait, they are. Well, that's at least something. That's good. That is good. So yeah, hopefully over the summer again I can wear that kind of gear. But that's why my my wetsuit is actually great because it's not as cold, so I can just wear that slightly longer. All right, I think we're gonna go and we're gonna slowly transition into our game of the day, which again is gonna be Backbone. I think we're gonna be slowly switching up to play that. So yeah, I don't even think I've worn mine again since we talked about it months ago. Oh heck. So you haven't sent it in to get it altered for like, you know, a zipper? Because I know you were talking about that and you were thinking about doing that, but you haven't done that yet then, I guess? Or have you done that, but you haven't worn it since anymore? Nope. Ah. Heck. Well, maybe this week then, if your pup is joining you, then maybe you'll be wearing it as well. Not with a zipper down there though, but you can still have fun in it in other ways. Right. Woo. Woo indeed. All right, let me get my game started and boot it up and everything. Oh, maybe sometime soon we can also play Hitman again, because there's a new game mode in Hitman that could be very fun to play. And I believe there's one map in the campaign that I haven't played yet that they might have added later, because I believe that I finished the entire campaign. So I think they added it later, but I haven't played it yet. I saw that the other week when I was checking out the new game mode. And we could totally play that maybe sometime. Sheesh man, hello, how are you?
Hey, hello, good to see you.
Sheesh man, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Right. Let's go and let's go ahead and boot up my game. Oh wait, let me first change the game category on Twitch. I found we got an earthquake here this morning. Oh, are you in Turkey? Yeah, I heard about that. Actually, someone else in chat talked about that earlier as well. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you are doing well. Happy to hear that you are doing good. It's a very sad thing. Very sad thing indeed. I'm sorry to hear that. Eggnut. Raw Fury. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna play it like this because there's some stuff that you guys need to see as well. Press any key. I don't have an any key. All right, let's see. I have looked at the settings, but let's quickly double check if everything is fine. Hurry! Buildings were shaking like crazy. Yeah, I totally believe that. Crazy. Sad stuff, sad stuff. All right, everything looks good. Let's start a new game. Print progress will be lost. Well, I haven't played a game yet, so I'm guessing that's okay. I haven't done anything yet. All right, so this game, Clarissa Gastown Plaza, H7 Bloodworth. Clarissa Bloodworth. Well, love these title cards. They're super cool. Those title cards are really cool. The building I live in is standing still. I don't know how. Oh, heck. Hopefully it's still safe, though. Hopefully you're still being safe. So a little bit of backstory about this game is, so like I said before, this is a prequel to Backbone, the game that we played in 2021. So we will be seeing similar characters that we've seen in that game as well. However, you know, since it is a prequel, we're going to be, you know, sort of going back in time. And we're seeing, you know, things that happened before the events that transpired in Backbone. And this game also contains, I believe it features 4 separate different characters. And we'll be seeing all 4 characters separately, and we'll be, you know, going through separate stories of them as well. So like, you know, all of them will have sort of like individual storylines as far as I understand. So there's that. All right, Clarence, Grandpa. Oh, what is it, Clarissa? Are you okay, Grandpa? Did you hear what I said? What were you thinking of? Did you hear what I said? Oh, I'm sorry, Clarissa. Grandpa was in a different place for a moment, in his sun chair somewhere, resting his tired old legs. I wanted to show you the gooses. There's sun here, too, and a bench. I asked her what you were thinking of, Grandpa. I wanted to show you the gooses. The geezers? Huh, of course. What about them? They waddle, they're funny. There's so many. What are they doing? Points at the geezers. They're over there. Look. Wait, where are the geezers though? I don't see them. Let's go with they waddle. They're funny. I suppose they are, Clarissa. A little silly too. Like me. I'm silly. Like you. You're silly. Can I go feed them? Not now, Clarissa. I was hoping to spend time with you for a little longer. Maybe we'll do it a little later. Is that alright? Okay. Goodbye, goozers. What if the gooses come with us? Then we could feed them all the time. Okay, what do we do instead? I'm not sure. Anything we want. All I know is that it's a beautiful day. A nice, slow day. It could be a fast, goosey day too. Would you want all the geezers around? With their honking and their packing? I don't mind. I'm used to loud noises. They have to promise to be quiet. That's probably not gonna work. I don't mind. I'm used to loud noises. You may be, Bella, but I'm much too old for it. I enjoy my peace and quiet, especially on beautiful days like this. Nice, worryless, and slow. I need action. I'm action, Clarissa. What's so nice about slow days? Let's go with I need action. Action, Clarissa. I'll say. I hope your teachers know how to handle her. Do you see a lot of action in school? I'm not just action, Clarissa. I'm many things. Shrug, I don't know. Oh, what's wrong with school? Why don't you like it? It's okay, I guess. There's some mean kids there. Meanies, shrug. Let's go with there's some mean kids there. Meanies? Are there people who tease you? Who would do that? There's a boy who tries to pull my hair sometimes and he calls me names. There's a girl who whispers mean things about me and my family. Let's go with that. That's not very nice. Maybe your old grandpa can do something about it. I'll talk to your teachers. Has the girl ever got you into trouble? Nod, shrug. Let's nod. What happened? I punched her. Hard? Maybe. You shouldn't be fighting, Clarissa, but I'm glad to hear you're standing up for yourself. Sometimes you're the only one who can. You need to understand, though, that words carry more weight than fists ever could. I think I understand, Grandpa. Should I tell them to stop? So no punching? Should I tell them to stop? Once. You give them one chance to back off. If they don't, well, that's on them. I think I understand. I knew you would, Clarissa. You'll grow up, and soon enough it'll be a little simpler to grasp. Will it take long, do you think? Is it hard to grow up, I mean? It's not hard, Bella. Not in the way you might be thinking. It's just slow. So slow you don't even know what's happening. Do I get to choose how fast I grow up? So how will I know I've grown up? That doesn't sound right. How do I know? How will I know if I've grown up? You won't, not for a while at least. But there'll be a moment, years and years from now, when you'll take a deep breath, look out at the city and realize who you are. But I know who I am. I am Clarissa. Even Clarissa can change. In fact, I'd be worried if she didn't. It's one of the best parts of life, you know? Changing and becoming something new and something better than before. I think I understand. I knew you would, Clarissa. Nod. Come end of fall, the winds will grow, then twisting branches cusp the snow. But spring will free what cold held dear. Give way for one more year. Look at Clarence with confusion. Ha, forgive me, Clarissa. I just remembered something. A poem. I read it a long time ago. But it just came back to me, just like that. What made you think of it? The years passing by, Bella. Time itself, I suppose. Tell me, what will you be when you're older? Who do you want to be? Gain trait, cunning. Ooh, okay, so we're gonna get 3 traits now. Cunning, ambitious, or powerful. I want to be really smart, really clever. I want to be like you, Grandpa. I'll be a big boss. I want people to listen to me. Let's say she wants to be a big boss. Clarence won't forget that. Like me? Huh. Are you sure about that? It's a lot of work being me. Wouldn't you just prefer to have fun? Can I do both? It's difficult, I'll tell you that much. Maybe you'll figure it out though. You've got a good head on your shoulders. Thanks, you too, even if it's big. No, Clarissa, Bella. Thank you. Now come on, I think it's time for dinner, shall we? Okay. And there they go, I guess. I love the art style of this game so much. Like, the pixel art is so cool. I'm in general a massive fan of games with pixel art. Alright, so we made one decision. You aspire to be ambitious when you grow up. Okay, so we can scroll here. There's many branches. Here there's even 4 choices that we can make, all leading towards the last final one for Clarissa. All right, let's continue. So that is new in this game, that branching tree of decisions that you've made. That's all very new. Howard Lotor, first year, Thaddeus Rock, Faculty of the Arts. Again, I love these title cards. They're really cool. All right. A and D, or buttons to move around, E to interact with objects. Huh, not often you get to see one of us in marble. Alright, so we're walking. I take it you weren't here for the open day. Empty, I guess I'm here early. That or cloaks are out of fashion. I really wanted to be here for it, but I had some things come back home. Ah, that sucks. You didn't miss much, to be honest. And it felt more like a sales pitch than anything. Yeah, the brochure was pretty shiny, alright. I mean, it's not that bad. But it's not exactly the Ritz. I've never been to the Ritz. Maybe the Ritz isn't even the Ritz. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Honestly, I'm liking the vibe right now. I think this is part of this is the part our parents were talking about when they say school is the best years of your life. Sure, we're starting to feel that way. I didn't agree though. I don't agree that school is the best years of my life. I didn't really like school. Like, I didn't hate it, but it definitely wasn't the best years of my life. I can tell you that. So yeah. All right. Paintings. They look like rich kids. Can't relate. Wisconsin. Let's talk to Wisconsin.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, hey there. A fresh face. Are you here to study? You're new, right? I never forget a face. Yeah, I'm new. I'm Howard. Nice to meet you. This box is kind of heavy. Could you tell me where my room is? Let's go with I'm Howard. Nice to meet you. Hey, well, howdy, Howard. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Wisconsin. I'll be your resident assistant and your best friend, too, if you want one. Haha. Resident assistant, could you tell me where my room is? Not just yet. Why not? I'm really tired, man. Hello, Wisconsin! It'll be quick and super duper fun, Howard. Don't worry about it. Just tell me what we're doing then. What's all this leading to, Wisconsin? A scavenger hunt! Why though? Sure, Wisconsin. What do I need to find? I'll pass. Okay, sure. What do I need to find? Yeah, right then. I've hidden 2 things somewhere in this hallway. One of them is blue, the other is new. Blue and new, no other clues. Something new and something blue coming right up. Okay, so we need to find in this hallway something new and something blue. Okay, I think I found something blue. It's right here. Check on the bench. A blue piece of paper that says you found me. Don't know what I expected. Okay, so that's blue, and now we need something new. What could be new? Not in the cloakroom, I'm guessing. Not in... They look like rich kids. Can I check the message board? These guys don't look very artsy to me. Intimidating, if anything. And oh wait, enter hallway, so maybe it's gonna be over there. And you can tell us about it on the weekend, alright? Sure, don't worry so much. I'll be fine. Let's see, dorm room, locker, notice board. Looks like a bunch of notes and notices. Let's see. For sale, history textbooks, never opened. Looking for a roommate, girl preferably. Ask for Frasier, be cute. Print club is looking for new members. Ask for her. Looks like they ran out of space. Reminder that lights go out at 10 and so should your speakers, please, Wisconsin. Maybe I need to filter out the URLs from the chat messages. To the person who ate my nuts after I left them on the cloakroom counter, call me. 30 is cock faculty of the farts. That's good writing. I'm looking for people to play tennis with. Ask for Dingo McCrank. Don't stay after class with Professor Coolidge. He will tell you about his miniature house models and you will not like it. Here's the last one, just about buried under the others. Please refrain from leaving childish messages on the notice board, faculty. Okay, so that's the last one. Oh, jeez. Stop it. Okay, so I'm still not sure what is new. Check code. Nice code, looks fairly new to me. Ah, we found something new. Look at that. We did it. All right, let's go back to Wisconsin. Just tell them that we found something new and something blue. I really love the pixel art style of this game. It looks so cool. Like, look at the floor. Look at how shiny the floor is. Howdy, Howard. How's the scavenger hunt going? Pretty fun, huh? Did you find both something blue and something new? I did. Yay, I saw you find them actually, but I didn't want to spoil your fun. Yeah, it was super fun. Are we done now? Good for you on organizing fun activities, Wisconsin. I'm gonna be honest, I hated all of this. Let's stay nice. Wisconsin is only doing their best. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Howard. Now, I bet you want to get to your room, right? It's the one at the end of the hall, 304. Finally, I'll see you later, man. Sounds good. Oh, and your roommate is already there, so don't be surprised if you see a stranger in your room. Haha. Alright, 304 is my room. Thaddeus Rock, philanthropist and patron of the arts. Never heard of him. Okay, so this is 301. 302. .303. Then this must be 304. I reckon. All right, let's put down my stuff first. Plenty of space back there. You know, once you get rid of all the junk. Fridge. Gross. Good thing it's empty. It's not empty though. There's a bottle of milk or whatever it is down there. AK, stop playing with the lights. Dude. Okay, he probably hated that. I thought that was funny. Larry. Oh, hey. Hey. The box looks heavy. Yeah, it's fine. I'm very strong. You got it, dude. I was gonna ask if you wanted to put it down. Wow, a fart? Wow. That wasn't me, chat. That wasn't me. If you smell something, it wasn't me, okay? Just saying. Just saying. Abba Jesus, welcome on in. I didn't fart it, okay?
Hey, you are awesome. Thank you for the sub.
Awu Abajesus _.
Abajesus.
Awesome. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Excuse me.
Excuse me, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. You know, it's you are free to fart. You know, you just when you have to, just let him rip. Let him rip. Thank you so much, Abba Jesus, for the 16-month resub. That is so kind of you. I can appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, enjoy another month of ad-free viewing, access to my emotes, and of course, the ability to change the color of the lamp behind me with exclamation mark color, followed by your favorite color as well. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. That's not like you. Also, thank you for the 25 bits. I appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? We're coming in. You gotta do it. I was gonna ask if you wanted to put it down. I mean, if that'll make you more comfortable. I don't mind. I am very strong. Let's just go with if that makes you more comfortable. Okay, cool. Here, pick your bunk. Pick which bunk you want while you're at it. Do you have a preference? I was thinking of taking top bunk, but you pick. I don't mind. Thanks, man. I was hoping for top bunk too. Give me a second. Okay, so what do we do? Top or bottom bunk? Bunk beds? The two beds are about the same size, but you can tell the mattress is somewhat indented on the sub bunk. The lower one is flat, but seems slightly thinner. Pick the bottom bunk. Yeah, he wanted to get top bunk. We'll pick the bottom one. It's fine. You comfortably begin to shuffle your possessions onto the lower mattress, which in turn cushions their weight gently. Okay, so let's talk to Larry again. Let's see if he's happy about me picking bottom bunk. Bottom bunk, huh? Perfect. I already had my heart set on top bunk. You'll owe me one. I'm Howard, by the way. I figured so you can have it. Name's Howard. This was a question if you're top or bottom. Well, let's just say the game is not accurate. Or is it? We don't know. Or do we? I don't know. I don't know. You owe me one. I'm Howard, by the way. We'll see about that. Howard, I'm Larry. Good to meet you. What do you think so far? What do I think about what? The university, the dorm, everything. Oh, did you meet Wisconsin in the hall? The RA? Yeah, unfortunately. Yep, he had some activities planned. The scavenger hunt, huh? How was it? That was alright. Didn't take long. It was pretty easy, wasn't it? Breezed through it. Then again, I wasn't carrying a big box when I got here. Lucky you. Let's never talk about the box again. Sure, let's talk about you, man. Tell me about Howard. What do you want to know? I don't know, man. How come you're here? What are you studying? Mom thinks I need an education. I'm majoring in photography. Oh, you know, the cool shit. Let's go with I'm majoring in photography. No kidding. That's cool, man. Do you have a camera? Yeah, it's in my box. I almost forgot about the mighty box. Nice, dude. I don't know anything about photography, so you'll have to teach me. How come you chose that as your major? It's easier than painting. I want to connect with people through my art. I want to show the world for what it is. Ooh, okay, so we can gain a trait. Sarcastic, social, or investigative. I'm inclined to go with sarcastic. Because I think it's funny and I think it fits Howard, especially for, you know, we'll get to know him in the first game as well. So I think it kind of fits his character to be sarcastic. So maybe I'm going to go with that. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Let's not be too serious, quote unquote, about this game. Let's just go with sarcastic. I'm sure it is. Either way, I can't do neither. You'll have to take pictures of our room and campus. Oh man, this is going to be great, Howie. Yeah, I got a good feeling about this. We'll never know. Yeah, I guess you'll never know. F yeah, Howie and Larry, roommates extraordinaire. All right, Larry, tell me about Larry. All right. Well, I'm here to study. You know what? Why did you guess? I bet you can't. I bet I can. All right, what are the stakes? Have you had lunch yet? I'm starving. There's a place around the corner here on campus that I want to try. You guess my major and I'm paying. You don't. You pay. Deal. But Larry, I have no money. No money at all, Larry. Okay, let's just go with deal. Sweet, go. Just like that, I don't get to narrow it down. Alright, sure, you can ask me one question. Nothing too direct, though. Are you doing something old or something new? Do you work with your hands? What's your major? I'm ready to guess, actually. Okay, do you work with your hands? Not really. Alright, what's your guess? You're studying theory? You're practicing some kind of arts. You're studying theory. Theory of what, actually? Contemporary arts. That's too modern for me, dude. Dang it, Larry won the bet. Tell me then, what do you study? Classical arts, man. What, I don't look like the type? No, you do. You look like Larry. No way, you look like you study accounting. You look like Larry, let's go with that. I look like someone who's about to get treated to lunch. You good to go? Not yet, give me a second, I'll be back in a bit. Alright, don't take too long, man. I'm getting real hungry. I don't know how I would feel. Bottom for the win. Wow. We're talking about bunk beds, right? Like, you know, bottom bunk bed for the win. That's what we're talking about, right? I mean, I guess top is also fun, but it's also, you know, like you can fall out of it and stuff. So maybe bottom is safer. Maybe. I don't know. Then again, someone on top could fall down on through the bed if they're like, you know, too wild. So then they're falling on you. So that's also like, you know, a bit of a safety hazard. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, we were talking about beds. Heck. But yeah, I'm not sure how I would like it, you know, being in like a dorm room like this and then having a roommate, because it would be super fun if like, you know, you're a roommate and you study like something similar and you become like super good friends and stuff. That would be like great. But if you have a roommate that you don't really vibe with, then I guess it's like super awkward and like very not fun having like to share a room with someone that you don't really like. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, man, you good to go? Yeah, man, let's roll. Sweet, I'm starving. Same. But you're not paying. So there's that. That's gonna make the food taste all the better. A bet's a bet, man. A bet's a bet. I would hope the roommate was hot and gay. I guess, yeah, I guess that's also a thing, of course, yeah. Oh, was the first thing of Howard? You chose to be sarcastic? Wow, well done. Wait, is that also very sarcastic? That they say, wow, well done? Wow, well done. All right. You know what? Let's say that before we continue, let's maybe take a quick break. Let's take it slightly sooner. I still have a little bit to drink, but let's take my break a little bit sooner so that I can say hi to Peter, because he was feeling a little bit, you know, sad and lonely tonight. So I want to give him a little bit more hug. So I might take more breaks tonight, just so I can say hi to Peter as well. So yeah, let's do that. So let's give you guys some music to listen to. And you guys can, you know, keep watching this this screen as well, I guess. And then I'm going to go and maybe grab something new to drink already. Or maybe I'm going to do that later. You know, maybe I'm just going to take another break later when I finish my my sneak. But yeah, you guys play some Plinko as always in the meantime. And then I'll be back and we'll continue on to the next part of the story, which I'm thinking is going to be Renee, maybe. But maybe also someone else. I'm not sure. It's going to be Clarissa, Howard, Renee, and who else? Eli. I'm not sure if we know Eli. Is Eli a new character or do we know them from the other game as well? I'm not exactly sure. But I'm guessing we're going to find out. We're going to find out. Anyway, chat, I'm going to take a quick break. You guys play some Plinko and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes with more of Tales the Backbone Prelude. So I'll see you guys when I return. Hello, hello. I'm back. T T T T T T. All right. Okay, cool. So we picked our traits. Let's continue with the next character, which is gonna be, I think, Renee. Yeah, Renee Wilson, April 21st, 1-3. That was, of course, Stepping High by Brovo, this marking their 10th consecutive week at the top of the chart. Stellar stuff. Now, before this DJ signs off for the day, it's time for today's stories. Keep listening. Cassius Perth, Minister of Science, announced today that he would be stepping down from his position after 15 years of service. In a press release, he stated that he was satisfied with the work he had done in the past few years and was looking forward to his retirement. I bet he was. Ministry retirement plans are through the roof, as far as I know. A successor is currently being chosen, and a press release from the headquarters of the ministry, Science City, stated that a suitable candidate would be announced within the next week. And local journalist Renee Wilson seems like the best candidate. We can't wait to offer her a ludicrous salary. In other news, locals in West End are still reeling from the fire that ravaged an entire tenement block last week. Shit, had to remind me, huh? Ravaged is right, I went there was nothing left but rubble. The fire, which claimed a number of lives, has been reported as an unfortunate accident as a result of gas leak. The police department has since stated that they will be investigating other at-risk buildings in the area for similar issues and are asking citizens to cooperate. The editor keeps asking me to finish the article on it, nothing new then. I have to go over my files again. Our thoughts and prayers are with the unfortunate souls lost in the fire. That's all for today. This has been Middays with Madison. Next up is Gus and the Steelers with Old Blue. Turn off the radio. Alright, Renee, that article isn't going to write itself. Get to the office and get to work. Gather your thoughts. Oh, that's just me sitting down. I always wonder how much work it is to make like art like this, like pixel art style. I always wonder if it's like, you know, a ton of work or if it's actually not that bad. I'm guessing that when you are like a more like a more advanced artist, I think it's gonna be easier. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, stand up. Let's see, enter kitchen, toggle light. Oh, that's a nice light. Sort of like maybe greenhouse light. Okay, so we can enter the kitchen or we can enter the apartment. Let's enter the kitchen first. Statues. We got these for our wedding. Happy to have the goddesses on my side. Lucas can keep the shepherd. Fridge. Cabinet. Toggle light. Just make a small picture and resize it and you have pixel art. I don't think that's how it works, but yeah, technically. Couldn't have dreamed of a nicer kitchen, still don't feel like cooking. It is a really nice kitchen, yeah, it's super big. Should wrap things as soon as I can. It's too beautiful outside to stay in the office all day. Excuse me. Well, let's go back to the greenhouse and then back into the apartment. Let's turn off all the lights as well. Fishbowl. Hey there, pretty. Lucas's office. Joke's on you, Lucas. I can't clean your office if you always keep the door locked. Why would he keep the door locked, though? Wow, look at that shadow being very realistic in the way that it moves across the wall. It's really cool. We should get some new records and a record player, I suppose. Sofa table. Used to keep my typewriter here back when we moved in. There's still a dent in the table. Those lights are really, really good. Organized shelf. What a mess. I'll just tidy this up real quick. Use the mouse to drag and drop items. Why he can't keep this in the office, I'll never know. Oh look, things are actually somewhat the way that we position them. That's kind of cool. I like that. Enter bathroom. Lid down. The universal sign for Lucas not being home yet. We always keep the lid down on our toilet. Is that weird? Like we always have, you know, the lid down and the cover down as well. I mean, I always, for myself, have the rule whenever I visit other people and I use their bathroom, I use their toilets, I always leave the toilet just the way that I find them. So if like, you know, the lid is up, I leave it up as well. Or like if the cover is down, I leave the cover down as well. I figured, you know, like if that's how people want it, then I just, you know, I use it and then I leave it the way that I found it. I don't know if that's weird, but that's how I always, that's how I always do that. Okay, all right. I was in the middle of organizing the shelves in here. Shouldn't take long. Hey, yeah, Lizzie, ready for your meal? There you go, honey. You want more? Cool, ready? All right, I'll just leave that one there for you, okay? Okay, that's cute. Organize office shelf. All right, let's get this over with. Looks like I've got the apartment for myself for another couple of hours. I can't put that on this side. Okay, then we'll just leave it there. Yeah, much better. I think doing the lid down is the way it's meant to be. Why would they put a lid on if you don't have to close the toilet? Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. I know not everyone does that, but I guess that's a fair point. This thing hasn't seen much action since I got a terminal. Maybe I'll come back to it one day. I think it's interesting how they call it a terminal and not a computer. Okay, it kind of looks like a terminal, but still. Messages, new work.txt. This is where it all started. Felt like I had a moment to prove myself. Renee, been getting a lot of positive responses on that piece you wrote about gas town geezers. Really fun, colorful stuff. Keep it up and you'll be a regular on features in no time. Now for the grim change of pace. Wazowski's off this week, so I'm going to need you to work on a follow-up piece about that fire on the West End. There's apparently some similar developments in residents. Residents are worried about a repeat, so I'm getting told to run something that will help settle those concerns. I've attached some of the public records and the first notice we ran on it. Look into what happened and see if there's some way you can spin it into seeming more like a rare accident than a serious fire threat. Oh, and I skimmed the reports and it sounds like the guy was messing around with stuff he didn't understand. That might be your angle. Either way, let's see if we can quell this fire hazard hysteria so we can get back to what you do best. Wesley. Deadlines. Renee, I know you want to keep looking into the fire case, but if we have to run something soon, you're not a detective, you're a writer. Leave solving crimes to the police. The only reason I keep letting you work on it for so long is because the other write-ups are stellar. But if you keep going like this, we'll be pushing the boundaries of what news is. And I mean that in the sense of being late to the party. Life's too short to be a perfectionist. Please have something for me by Wednesday. Poor Lucas still hasn't figured out how to work with terminals. I don't mind, it's kind of cute. Hey Sugar, finally got a terminal set up on my desk. Hope you get this. I don't know how you write so fast on these. Paperwork is going to be a nightmare. I love you, Smush, Lucas. That is kind of cute. Alright, fire case for Renee. This was a big ask on my part, both surprised and proud that he managed to get them for me. Here it is, but don't get your hopes up. Sorry for the wait on this. Scene statements are usually not for the public to see, so they had to strike a lot of it to protect the lives of the officers. Hopefully this will put your worries to rest a little bit. Love you, Lucas. Crime scene report. Alright, here's the main report. I just wish so much hadn't been redacted from it. Let's see. Location, West End, 44 2nd Street. Crime scene report. Suspect apartment is small, maybe 500 square feet, and in poor state. Living conditions are working class, typical of West End. Hallway entry, wallpapers coming off by the ceiling. Body was found close to the door. Beaver looks to be in his mid-20s. Mackenzie arrived at the same time as me and inspected the body while I had a look around. Didn't take long. The suspect had 3 bullet wounds, 1 in the abdomen, 1 in the torso, 1 in the neck. The one in the neck was particularly gruesome, but Mackenzie's initial conclusion was that the suspect bled out. Mustn't have taken too long on account of all the wounds. I'm guessing Miss Giannopoulos won't be required to do much of an autopsy. The suspect, Beaver, was wearing pants and suspenders but no shirt. Body stained with blood, but there's a fine dusting over the upper torso. Mackenzie tells me it's soot, and I can't argue. The hat is similarly blackened by soot or redacted, but it looks like the suspect made an effort to wipe it off. Top left shoulder looks like it has a burn mark. Mackenzie confirms it, saying it's very recent, probably today. Off to the side of the body is a tire iron, old and rusted. Some of the suspect's blood has pooled onto it, but no splatter. Kitchen is a mess, more soot, more ash, and a large amount redacted hovering near the top of the ceiling, making it hard to breathe. Lingering smell of redacted, most likely from stove. These footprints of soot leading out of the kitchen, but none leading in. Tools are scattered around the oven, the hatch of which has been screwed off. This is where most of the damage is. We opened some windows on our way out, but it's going to be a long time before they get the smell of redacted out of there. Rest of the apartment is noteworthy. Small bedroom, almost entirely covered by the bed. Kitchen table and chairs moved to the side of the hall. Bathroom small and cramped. Nothing of interest in here except the body and the kitchen, both of which appeared like closed cases. Addendum, I saw nothing that would have implied that the apartment was a fire hazard, and to the best of my knowledge resolved the situation to the best of my ability. Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to do much with that. We have some files though. I'm not sure we're going to read through all of these. Because they're quite long. But I think if I remember from the demo, I think we do need information from these later. Statement number 2, this from the cop that stayed in the hallway. I met Dorsey at the fire station. Good man, very helpful. Can probably trust his report. From what Wayne told me, his original write-up got so edited he felt weird about pulling his name on this one. Hello, hey sweetie. Can you give your opinion on the design I sent you? Now we also want to see it. I don't have my wait, are you still in chat? I don't have my phone with me. So I'm checking it. I've got my phone on the charger because it was only 10%, so I wanted to charge it a little bit. So I'm just checking it on my watch, if I can. I like it. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. I can send it on Telegram or WhatsApp. Yeah, you can do that. Tell me which one, because then I'll have to open it real quick so others can see it as well. And then I can download it and show it to other people if people want to see it. So Peter made a Peter's working on a t-shirt for the next edition of Bark and Play, or well, the next couple of editions, I guess, not just one, but like a couple, that he can put on that basically, you know, shows to other people that he's a new handler, that he's like, you know, a puppy handler, but he's new at it. And that, you know, like other puppies can come to him in order to claim free pets. So he made like a design for that. It's on Telegram. All right, let me quickly pause the game then, so I can show that to people. Tee-dee-tee-tee-dee-tee. Let's see, can I download that so that you guys don't see everything else? I can. Perfect. Let me open that up. Where is that? Ah, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys, let's see. Look at that, I think that's cute, right? I think that's cute. If you put that on a t-shirt. New handler, woof woof. Translation, free pets here. I think that's cute. And I like it how, the person on the left actually wears like a pup hood. I think that makes it very clear. I think that's super cute. So yeah, I like it. I like it. So good job. I hope that the font and the text comes out nice when you send it to like one of those t-shirt printing companies. I hope that, you know, like it all comes out nice with like, you know, the font and everything. But yeah, it's nice. I have to think about the color I'm picking. Of the t-shirt? Yeah. Yeah, like you could go with a, you could go with like a black t-shirt maybe and then like the print on white, but I'm not sure if that's what you want. So you have to think about that. I wouldn't go for something like too colorful maybe. But I guess that depends on what you want. But yeah, you can check it out. But I like it. I like it. I think it's cute. Okay, let's go back with to the game. Let's exit the terminal for now. I got the hiccups.
Hi.
Hi. So Lucas comes in, keep staring at the screen like that and your eyes will go square. Lucas, I didn't hear you get back. Welcome home, babe. Not how it works, and you know that. Hey, honey. Hey, baby, give me 1 second, alright? Let's go with carrying. Good to be home. Have you been working on this all day? Have I? What's the time? Trying to, unfortunately, making decent progress too. It's almost 6, babe. I just got back from work. How about I order dinner tonight? You sure? I can take care of it. I'll make something simple. How about you cook? Let's go with you sure. You've been busy with work, haven't you? I'll take care of it. Besides, what's got you so distracted? Remember the West End fire? Remember that shooting in West End? Let's go with the West End fire. I do. So you're working on the article, huh? Trying to at least. How's your investigation going? Didn't you say your edit guy was asking for it earlier? He wanted something more basic. Edit guy is editor Lucas and his name is Wesley. Investigation's slow. I can't help but feel I'm missing a lot. Walk me through it. Let's see if we can figure it out together. Sure, where do I start? Let's start at the beginning. Tell me about the fire. Where did there were 2 calls about it, right? Where did they start? Give me a second to remind myself. Open terminal. Oh. Let's see. Emergency call for a tenant on the 3rd floor in a tenement block. Additionally mentioning having noticed smoke from the downstairs apartment, the home of Stonecastor and Row Iliana. Beaver mid-20s. Alright, so I think it started below the 2nd floor. Somewhere below the 3rd floor. Somewhere below the 3rd floor. How do you know? It was spreading to the 3rd floor. The first call came from someone on the 3rd floor and mentioned smoke from a downstairs apartment. Yeah, that's what it is. Right, so by process of elimination, I follow. It's not exactly precise, is it? I saw the aftermath. I don't think there was anything precise about it. Alright, and when did the fire start? Before the first call at 11:02, before the second call? What time did the call come in? 11:42, so yeah, before the first call at 11:02. How do we know that again? The first call mentioned smoke. But the 2 officers who responded didn't see any fires. Did they? Only remains of a small one? Maybe they lied, or they omitted it from their report. I don't know, Renee. I don't think the officers nor Stone would have let any fires they saw get out of hand. I suppose so. Yeah, that's true. That's alright. This kind of investigative work is hard. Before you move on from the fire, was there anything else? There was one thing. Nothing that comes to mind. Move on. Oh crap, I can't go to my terminal. The first emergency call made mention of smoke, but only cops showed up. There's no records of who made the second call. Oh yeah, that is weird. Cops saw signs of a fire but didn't alert the fire department. All the police reports have the same passage at the end. Not entirely sure how they phrased it, but maybe they focused on something else during the call. Besides, it's not uncommon for us to be sent out to deal with small fires every once in a while. So much for public safety spending. I wish they just hadn't sent a couple of cops over. Anything else? There are no records of who made the second call. The cops saw... That's all, let's move on. Okay, I know you're interested in this part, so let's go over it. Tell me about when the cops showed up. Stone didn't want to let them in. As usually the case, no one likes having cops showed up in uninvited, much less have them enter their homes. Was there reason for the officers to be suspicious? Oh crap, this terminal is nice, but it's sometimes kind of hard. Let's see. Upon arrival, Stone acted with hostility and refused the officers entry to his home. After hearing signs of distress from inside the apartment, Officer Redacted and I breached the door to the apartment. Stone was wearing only pants and shoes, and his hands and face were dirty. The apartment smelled of smoke, and there was a small amount of it still in the ceiling. Immediately upon entry, Stone began acting in a menacing manner, wielding a blunt instrument in his left hand. Okay. Stone was antagonistic. They heard a distressed voice from inside. That certainly feels like reason enough, especially if Stone was refusing to let them in. Sounds pretty clear-cut, right? I suppose it does. There's reason for the officers to get in, and eventually they do, right? That's right. How did they enter? They breached the door. The guy was already adamant about not letting people in, huh? What was his reaction once people were inside? He was hostile. He was agitated but cooperated. Stone remained calm. Yeah, he was hostile. That checks out. Yeah, in what way? He insulted them, he threatened them, he tried to keep them from his... Yeah, I think he threatened them. That's what we just saw. Did the report state how? He was wielding a weapon. That certainly gave the reasons to draw on him, sure. Unfortunately as it is, then what? Investigated kitchen. Yeah. Alright, I think I remember this part. The first officer goes into the kitchen, hears a yell and comes back. Do we know precisely what happened in the hall during that time? I don't think we do. After I drew my service weapon, asked Stone repeatedly to stand down, which he refused. Stone charged at me with a sharp object, stabbing me in my left arm. I discharged my service weapon and hit Stone in the abdomen, causing Stone to back off a few steps. I entered the hall shortly after and subdued Stone further. I saw nothing that would have implied that the apartment was a fire hazard, and to the best of my knowledge resolves the situation to the best of my ability. Okay, let's check out this one. Hitting Stone, seeing that my partner had been injured, I determined that Stone was still a threat and discharged my service weapon twice. Stone was hit in the chest both times and dropped to the ground. Okay. Stone attacked the second officer. Stories don't add up. It's unclear. The story don't add up. Well, that's not necessarily true. I think Stone attacked the second officer. Does the report specify how? Like I said, he assaulted and threatened the cop, then attacked. The cop pushed him over the edge and then he lunged. The officer did. How? Not sure. The report doesn't mention it. And how do you know he did? Renee, we can't just assume things because they might have happened. Without proof, it's just speculation. Fine. I know that's not what you want to hear, Renee, but sometimes the truth stings. We have to have some faith in the system. It never failed us, has it? Say nothing. Not us, no. I get the feeling it failed Stone. Let's just say nothing.
Alright.
You're doing okay? This whole thing, this whole case, it's a lot, isn't it? It is, and it's pretty awful. It is. You don't ever get used to it. Trust me. What about you? What do you make of it? I think it's an awful case. It isn't horrible, but I also think you are looking for something that isn't there, and maybe you're looking for someone to blame. I'm angry, I suppose. I blame these cops, Lucas. This wasn't right. It's not about blame. It's about these officers being held accountable for what they did. Maybe sometimes, but it's not an easy job. These are people that put their lives on the line every single day and get very little thanks for it. Stone got even less. I know you want to believe the best in people, Renee. I understand, but Stone, as far as we can tell, attacked an officer. That's that. I just don't like it. Let's just order dinner, all right? You've had a long day. I've had a long day. Let's just step away from this for a bit, okay? Sure, yeah, all right. I'll get you noodles. Sure, I'd have some noodles. She's not liking it, though, clearly. That much is clear that she's not liking it. You failed to convince Lucas about your suspicions regarding the case. Ah, so we could have convinced him. You focused on your caring, empathic side. Ah, we didn't convince him though. Dang it. So we probably should have done a better job at reading the terminal, like the police reports and everything. Ah, that's a bummer. All right, let's continue. So I'm guessing we're gonna go to the last character now that is new to the game. Well, I think it's new to the game. I can't remember. Let's see. Eli Abbas, somewhere far outside the city walls. August 14th. Oh, no, wait. I think I remember Eli. I think he was in the first game. He was one of those investigators that we've seen before, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think we've seen him before. August 14th, still alive, believe it or not. No signs of radiation poisoning in either of us. We've been hit by a dust storm, however, but it's been manageable and far... it's been manageable and far from as dangerous as we were led to believe. To say we're lucky is an understatement. Jorge says no team has ever returned from outside the wall, which makes our research on the area fairly limited. Which will make our return a historic first, and that's not even factoring in the discovering of this artifact. Sun's been harsh lately, and it's been a chore to get any work done during the day. That said, I'm enjoying the field work. It's been almost 6 months and the climate is starting to get to me. I miss the city, I miss my apartment. I miss beds, pillows, cafes, and streets. Not much to do out here besides work. I've started zoning out, thinking about everything back home. It wouldn't be so bad if I only knew how much longer this would take. But out here until we get results, whatever that means. There's too much we don't know. They didn't give us much during our briefing, just a mountain of gear, some coordinates, and an instruction to dig. Still no idea what they're expecting to find. Whatever it is, Jorge is eager to dig it up. He's out there right now. Today's the day. He told me this morning. He's been saying that all week. I've warmed up to him too. He's a good guy. That said, he seems to see my academic background as a shortcut out of paying my dues. I think he's just jealous, maybe a little bitter too. It's hard to argue with him. Let's go with that. Progress aside, the past few days have been strange. Jorge mentioned a low hum from the dig site, and we've both been feeling unexplainably uneasy. Let's see, gain trait idealist, realist, or cynic. I think it's our tools that are reacting with sedimentary chemicals in the pit, but the excavation should be over soon. More likely than not, we've been out here a bit too long and now starting to get a little funny. The wasteland is supposed to be riddled with radiation. I'm surprised we're still alive, to be honest. Let's go with realist. The sun's brutal even when filtered through the dust clouds. No doubt it'd make you a little woozy. Need to start covering up more when out in the open. Can't let get to me. Our work is too important. What I wouldn't give for an air-conditioned office in Science City. Elevators, vending machines, coffee machines, newspapers. I miss the comforts. I miss people. I miss having a moment to myself at the end of the day. There's always the wasteland. Impressive to look at, but pretty dull sights for an evening stroll. The novelty wore off after the first 2 months. Then again, I guess the exercise is good. I almost forgot I had a look at some of my previous journal entries today. We've constantly been proving ourselves wrong about this place. That's good. Progress has come at a snail's pace, but at least we're moving. We could be dead in the water. Instead, we're engaged in pleasant backstroke towards a reasonably conclusion. Pleasant backstroke, not bad, Eli. Suddenly, a shiver runs up your spine and you press the pen firmly against the journal page. Somewhere outside the tent, you swear you can hear Jorge calling out for you. Raise your voice. Did you say something? Listen closely. There's another scream, more desperate this time. He sounds distressed. Get up. Yeah, I definitely heard something. Jorge, what's going on? Now's probably not the time to start organizing journals. I wish Jorge would tidy up his side of the tent. I'd offer to do it, but he would never agree to it. Where are you, Jorge? I'm coming. Look at how beautiful this scenery is. I think with rocky desert out this way was so from the city I can't even see the wall. I mean, the color and like, you know, everything looks so beautiful. There's like, you know, a pixel art style that is very subtle, but still very much there. I don't know. It looks just so good. Okay, are you all right? Storm or no storm, everything is covered with dust and sand. It looked like they're handling the dust storm well. Good. Cheap!
What is thy sitrep in this game, Mr. Jord?
Chozo, thanks so much for the 50 biddies. I can appreciate that. What is the sitrep in this game? So we are playing Tales the Backbone Preludes, which is a it's a post-noir, story-driven, choice-based game, I guess, basically narrative game. We're playing as 4 different characters that we also saw in the game Backbone before. And we're basically seeing things that happened before the game Backbone, that is the game that came out before this game in 2021. Basically seeing events that lead up to that particular game. So it's a prequel. We kind of just started, and this is the 4th character that we see of the evening. And we, yeah, we're just going through the story. Thank you so much for the biddies. How are we doing? Welcome on in. Solar panels. Need to clean these once all of this settles. Our equipment will struggle. The light. Supplies. So much stuff, and yet we still don't have everything we need. I'd kill for something fresh to eat. I'd be happy to never touch another shovel in my life. I can handle the wind. The heat is what gets to me. Enter a dig. Little box. Should be careful. Most of what's in here hasn't been exposed to the elements for a very long time. Deep end. Some of our finds have been eerily familiar. Nothing conclusive so far. It's just strange. Whatever was in here has been long rotted and deteriorated. Looks like some kind of hazmat suit or something. It's moving, Eli. It's effing moving. Moving. Don't just stand there. We need to deal with this so it doesn't get out. Come on, man. You opened the pod. What are you talking about? All right, what do you need? I'll tell you later. For now, help me get this thing contained. What do we do? What do you need? When I saw it wriggling, I panicked and doused it with cooling spray. It recoiled and retreated back into the pod. So that might do the trick. Then again, I don't want to open it up again unless we have to. We've got some containment pods packed up somewhere. Grab them as fast as you can, alright? We need that thing contained. Don't go anywhere. So, okay, so I need to find containment pods, I think. Not sure where I'm gonna find them, though. But I'm guessing the game will tell me when I can click on them. I hope. Supplies. I'm coming. Okay, we picked up a containment pod. Good. Let's go back. What the F are you waiting for? What do you need again? Give me a second. I'll be right back. Here, take this container. Okay, I'm going to twist the thing open again. And when I do, I'm going to need you to hold the container still. I'll twist it, drop it, and you shut it. You get that? You twist it, drop it, and I shut it. Got it. Here goes. You better be ready. Twisting it now. Go. Try to see what's inside the pod. Drop the container and shut it. There. Got it. Got it. Let me check the pressure. Good. It's in there. Good effing work, Jorge. You too. We did alright. It's contained now. What now? Same as always, I guess. We log it. You should probably give HQ a call. After that, I don't know. You're doing okay? I'm fine. I just need to process. You do that. I'll get the radio going. I think that's what we're supposed to find. I don't know. If it was, I wonder if they would have sent just the two of us. Go on, give them a call. I need a breather. All right, I'll be right back. Take it easy. All right, let's go call HQ on our radio. I kind of seem to remember this. I'm not sure though if this is because I played the demo or if this is because it was in the first game. I can't remember. It might be because I played the demo that this was also in there. All right, dial in a frequency. Grinds between the aluminum frame and the plastic dial as you begin to turn it. The dial itself is loosened slightly, having been gnawed at by the arid wasteland surrounding you. Instinctively, you recall HQ's frequency, 94.6. Dial in 94.6. All required is a slight twist of the wrist and the dial rotates to its usual orientation. Hissing builds up. Soon enough, a melodic beep whistles through the treble heavy speakers. That's your cue. This is Eli of Digside 06. Come in. We got something to report. Over. This is HQ. We read you loud and clear. What's your status? We've found something. Copy that, Site 6. Please describe the finding. We found some sort of artifact. Very responsive to stimuli, possibly organic in matter. HQ, do you read me? Does it appear to be sentient? Hard to say. Its behavior is certainly erratic. It seems to react to stimuli in a way which goes beyond simply chemical. I don't think so. Let's say with its behavior is certainly erratic. Hey Trix, hello, how are you doing? Popping in to say hello. Well, hello, how are you? How are you enjoying your holiday? Hello? Stand by for further instructions. Over and out. Turn off radio. Copy that. Okay. Oh, that's it. Achievement unlocked. Part Act 1. You immediately reported strange artifact you and Jorge uncovered. You became a realist, trying to keep a level head. Okay, so we went from there all the way over here. Okay, so that was Act 1. I don't know how many acts there are in the game, but we got an achievement for that as well. So yeah. I'm guessing I just finished my drinks. I'm guessing I'm going to take another break, which I know might be very quick, but I want to take another break. So I'm guessing we're going to do that. And then we'll continue with the game. I guess we're going to move on to Act 2. I don't know how many acts there are in the game. There might be 2, there might be 3, there might be 4. I don't really know. But yeah, it seems so far I'm enjoying it. So this first act was definitely very much build up and like, you know, character introduction and introduction of like new game mechanics and like, you know, basically setting the baseline for the rest of the game. And I think this was exactly the contents of the demo as well, but I'm not entirely sure. But I know that we played that part with Renee. I know we played that part with, I believe, Clarissa before. We played the part with Howard before. And I think this one also we played before as well. So I'm thinking this was basically the entirety of the demo that we played as well. Yeah, we're just going to keep on moving. And we're going to see what's going to be next in Act 2. All right, I'm teensy bored, waiting until we can see the live band playing in a bit. Oh, that sounds like fun though, seeing a live band play. And hopefully you're going to be less bored then. But I'm hoping you're having a good time. I mean, the photos you shared in the Discord definitely look very lovely. So yeah, I do love this game. Yeah, I mean, I love games like these. I always find them slightly hard to stream because there's so much text involved and like so much conversations going on and like choices that we have to make and whatnot. So I find it slightly hard to play these kind of games on stream, I guess. But at the same time, I'm also really enjoying myself. So I'm just trying to sort of make sure that, you know, like if you guys are like lurking or sort of like listening along, I try to make sure that I read like all the options and kind of tell you what I pick and then read like the outcomes of the conversation. So I'm trying to make it easy to follow for everyone. Like, you know, if you're like you're really watching, or if you're only like, you know, sort of lurking on the background, or like, you know, just having the stream open and you're more like listening in. I'm trying to make sure that it's easy to follow for everyone. But yeah, it might be slightly more like normally I talk about like, you know, my day and what I do in the game and like all these kind of things. I talk about all of that when streaming a game, obviously. But with a game like this, it's slightly harder to do that because there's just so much conversations going on. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the way that I play this, and I'm enjoying the way that I stream this as well. So yeah. The way you're talking to the game makes it nice. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Glad my blogs are showing off the prettier side of Boa Vista. Oh, wait, so there's also like a non-pretty side, you mean then? Yeah, I mean, what I've seen, it definitely looks very nice. But I'm sure there's also like a less pretty side of things as well, I'm guessing. So yeah. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it, and it's very nice. This game is definitely, I mean, like I said before, I love the art style. The art is amazing. I love pixel art games in general. And this one definitely looks quite stellar, I'd say. So that also really helps. Like the art style and everything is really cool. So aren't you talking about a person with a brain like you in the last stream, VOD? I don't remember, but if you saw that, I'm guessing I said something like that. The less pretty sides are the city are filled with poverty. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, that's obviously not what they, you know, want you to see in, like, you know, when you go there and want to take like pretty photos. They don't want you to see, you know, like the other side of the coin, basically. But yeah, unfortunately, stuff like that is, of course, very real still in big parts of the world. So there's that. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break again, so I'm gonna grab something new to drink, and you guys can play some Plinko in the meantime while I'm gone. And then we're just gonna continue with Act 2, which I'm guessing might start off with Clarissa again. I don't know. Maybe we're just gonna keep this order going. So Clarissa, Howard, Renee, and Eli. But I'm not sure. So we'll see who is next, and we'll see what is gonna be, you know, coming after this. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Oh, Plinky Dinky. Yeah, Plinky Dinky. I like that. Plinky Dinky. Heck, that's funny. I really appreciate you as a friend, and I do that for. I appreciate you as a friend as well. There we go. Speaking is hard, chat. Speaking is hard. But I appreciate you as well, Miles. Thank you for being a friend. You are awesome and sweet. Anyway, chat, let's play some Plinky Dinky, and then I'll run an ad as well. So if you're not a subscriber, you'll see 2 minutes of ads here on Twitch, but you won't miss anything because I'm gonna be on my break. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes when I get back. BRB. Hello, hello. It is me again. I have returned. Sorry if I was gone slightly longer. I basically only grabbed a welcome back, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. I basically only grabbed a something new to drink. But as I was helping Peter, so like I mentioned before, Peter was making a like a handler t-shirt for when he's going with me to my puppy meeting. So he was making a t-shirt for that. So I was checking, looking with him, and I was checking it out when he was like, putting it on the t-shirt and how it looked and everything. So I was helping him with that for a little bit. So that's why it took slightly longer. Don't say sorry. You also don't have to say sorry. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, you guys never have to say sorry when you are, not in the stream or taking longer to be here or like not showing up at all, because yeah, you never have to say sorry for that. So I guess maybe I also shouldn't say sorry for being gone slightly longer. But listen, that's not how that works, because I always say sorry, even though you guys don't have to. I just always do it myself, though. Anyhow, I'm heading to bed. No worries, Miles. No worries at all. Thanks so much for stopping by. Sleep well. I hope you had a good time. It was good seeing you. Thanks for the amazing stream. Thank you for being amazing company. Thank you, thank you. Excuse me, that was a burp. And I'll see you next time. While I quickly plug in my headset because it is beeping, which means that it's almost empty. Beep, beep in my ears. So I'm plugging it in. Tiri, 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 tiri. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, let's continue with the game. Continue. All right, so I guess we're back to Clarissa again, because we saw the smoke, the cigarette loading screen. Clarissa Bloodworth, the Church of the Shepherd, age 17. Oh, so we took a massive time jump. 10 years, basically. Because I believe in the first act she was 7. I believe. I think so. Many times my congregation has asked me, what is the greatest teaching of the shepherd, Father? Each time I give them the same answer. Rebirth, I say. That is what that which once was old will be young. That which was frail will be strong. That which was dying will live. But I tell them, it will not be life as we know it. No nights nor days, no rain or storms, no streets nor houses. Ambitious, nothing fun at all, in fact. Such is the path of the shepherd, such is the path of the flame. Hope you can't hear this, Grandpa. Not at all, in fact. A dance eternal, so that we, like he did, may walk through green hills, fly through the blue sky, and dive in the deep sea. Is that what you're doing now, Grandpa? Such is the path of the shepherd, such is the path of the flame. I wonder what you'd have to say if you were here. Clarence Bloodworth was a steadfast pillar of the city. All who knew him would say so. A man most reliable. Unwaveringly, he offered advice, and tirelessly he saw to the work that needed doing. You were reliable. The best part about you was your sense of humor, more than anything you were carrying. It takes a certain kind to grow so influential and so respected while remaining as modest as he did. He knew, my herd, that the blood of the shepherd came first. Family came first, not the apes. A strong man is he who knows his place in the herd, and none was stronger than Clarence. You hear that, Grandpa? No one. Today, Clarence Bloodworth, in the presence of your loved ones, we shall burn your remains. Today we set you free. May the flame of the shepherd release you. I guess this is it, Grandpa. Close your eyes. We can close our eyes. That you may tread on green hills. Remember his voice. Soar in the blue sky. Imagine his face. But in case you don't know, crap, I may have... And dive in a deep and boundless sea. Remember his spirit. Now, a moment to bask in the light of the flame. I should have made different choices, I think. Let's actually say something. Instead, I chose to close my eyes and remember, imagine, and remember. Which is also nice, I guess, but maybe saying something that she'll miss him would be nicer. Alright, Sirius, how are you doing? Welcome in. Bork to you as well. We thank you, Shepherd, and we thank you, O great apes, who in his absence spread his word and will. Our faith is our flame, our light and our warmth. Thank you. Are we walking? We are walking, okay. Altar. The altar is lined on all sides by flowers, gifts, and letters of condolence. At the center, rising above everything else, lies the white-clad body of Clarence Bloodworth, your grandfather. Whisper, hey. Your eyes fixate on his, even now, still and lifeless, they seem warm and reassuring. A faded presence of which you just now becoming painfully aware. Leave. Father Joseph? Ah, Clarissa, my child. My condolences on your loss. Your grandfather was a good man. Thank you for your sermon. It was my honor. Your grandfather had tremendous respect for tradition, and much in the same way the ministry and I had great respect for him. I'm sure he would have enjoyed it. It brightens my spirit to hear that. And you, how did you feel about it? I'm not a religious person, sir. Ah, many of you youngsters aren't. With time, you'll realize that there are greater things at work in this world than you and me. Not to worry, the shepherd is patient, child. Thank you, I'll be seeing you, father. Bye. Wait, should I maybe walk the other direction first? If I maybe missed something there. Scripture. And in the apes he saw...
You are awesome, thank you for the sub.
Awoo Chozo Sages, you are awesome. Thank you for the 3-month resub. This is a great time, but always on watch for the Chozo Sage Council is doing to enjoy the content and fight the dark days ahead. Mr. Jordan chat is always welcome to hear the loving words of this Chozo hybrid.
Chozo, thank you so much for that resub at tier 1. For 3 months, I can appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, enjoy another month of emotes, ad-free viewing, and of course, the ability to change the color of the lamp behind me, as always. Thank you so much. I can appreciate it. And in the apes, he saw wisdom, their knowledge, and their piety, and so he anointed them with will and command as his foremost followers for all others to bow to. Okay. Even more scripture, I think. Crowd. Furthermore, I believe we are owed... Oh, hello, Miss Bloodworth. Our condolences. Now, if you would excuse us. Sorry, of course, I'll just slide right past you. Don't push and shove, child. We're discussing important things. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. In regards to the property in the tops, we'll have to... Please, just move aside. I'm trying to get past you. Shush, children these days, I swear, and in a church of all places. Oh, I can't go any further. Okay, bye. What a rude and annoying crowd. I'm just trying to get past, you know, that's all. Just be cool, you know? Be relaxed and be chill. I don't recognize any of these people. I wonder if even Grandpa would have. More scripture. They beheld from within. He summoned a great flame, a heart ablaze with righteous wisdom and fury, and they knew, and they yielded to him. Alright, very, very deep. She's just a dumb child, nothing to worry about. Shut your face, she's coming. Yeah, I'm right here, dude. Sorry for your loss, Clarissa. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I'm just a dumb kid. Nothing to worry about. But he offered them light, a path eternal, and a great beyond. Come, spoke the shepherd, this all I shall bequeath you. And my one ask is that you follow. Candles. 2 loons per candle, of course. It wouldn't be a church if they weren't making profit. Okay, so where should we go? I wonder, because we walked both sides completely. I wonder if we should do something here. None of these people cared. I want to make them leave. A maelstrom of emotion swells up as you approach the altar. Seeing his body close is difficult in many ways. There's no answer. The sun begins to seep through the stained glass windows and the altar almost appears like a podium. That's your spot, Grandpa. I can't take your place. No one can. The emptiness of the altar emits a sense of energy, almost as if it's beckoning you to fill the void. Maybe this is the way to go after all. Right, here goes nothing. Okay, I'm ready for it. Take a deep breath and step up. You take a few uncertain steps until you find your stride and place yourself in a speaking position. 1 or 2 people steal a glance at you, but their attention quickly fades. Clear your throat, raise your voice. If I could have your attention, please. A few faces in the crowd turn towards you, a mixture of confusion, disdain, and amusement. Thank you all for coming. I'm sure my grandfather would have been happy to have you all here. Thank you for your kind words and your gifts. Thank you all for attending the service. As you can tell, it's over now. A swell of murmurs rises from the crowd. Eyebrows are cocked. On a personal note, I would like to thank you for your support. It has been good to see my grandfather receive the respect he deserves, even in death. Many of you I do not know, but I'm sure you were invited. Let's go with number 2. A solemn nod spreads across the sea of faces. Most seem to agree, but a few are still unsure of what you're trying to say. The reception will take place at 331 Stone Street. Thank you again for coming. The service will continue at the reception. If you were, in fact, personally invited, you know what's next. Let's go with number 2. Movement begins to stir among the guests, who seem to be ready to make their way to said event. A few uncertain faces swiftly correct themselves and begin to follow the crowd. That is all. They will remember this. As you finish your speech, a flustered cacophony of voices begin to grow before fading out into the streets. Step down. Okay, bye, everyone. Bye-bye. See ya. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye now. Bye-bye. Clarissa, I'd like to make it clear to you that I, along with the ministry, decide when the service is over. I understand this is a difficult occasion for you, but you can't simply proclaim these things as you choose. Seems to me like I can. I mean, to say it isn't appropriate, please refrain from doing so in the future. Does that sound reasonable to you? I'll consider it. See you later. Why does he and the ministry do that, though? Rolling murmurs of the crowd seem to fade into the background as you approach the altar. I hope you don't mind that I called an end to the funeral. You suddenly feel eyes on you as if the entire room is staring. You turn briefly to look. No one returns your gaze. I didn't recognize most of these people anyway. How well did you know all these people? I feel alone here without you. There's that feeling again. Stares pointed like spears towards you, like a phalanx of eyes scraping your back. In front of you, however, there's nothing. Even your grandfather's portrait now seems like nothing more than paper and ink. I wish I could look at you again. The real you, not the picture. Are they staring at me? Grandpa? You turn again to see the church begin clearing out. Somewhere in the back you spot a familiar face looking back at you. Like a lit beacon in a sea of strangers. It's a warm and friendly face and not your father's. Grandpa? The words feel heavy and loud as they pass your lips. There's no response. Leave. So I'm guessing we should leave now too. Ah, wait, maybe we should go to the other side because now the group of people that was there is probably gone. I guess. At least I reckon that they are gone. Ghost of the Bears, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's just imagining that his presence is there. That could also be a thing, of course. Oh, and more scripture. And foresaw her coming, a visage of darkness and deception, and the reckoning of all good men, and shared that vision as a warning to all those who walk his path. Uncle Clemens. I see you're wasting no time asserting yourself, Clarissa. The service is over, just getting people out. These people don't care about him anyway. They were in my way. That's unfair, Clarissa. Many of them knew your grandfather. They were colleagues, friends. They didn't know him the way I did. I don't have time for them. I want them out. I just wish it was just us here, just family. I know, Clarissa. I do too. I feel lost without him. Can we leave? I can't stand all these people pretending to care. Have you seen Dad? I know you feel alone, Clarissa, but grief is communal. The life he knew all these people in wasn't one you were a part of. Am I supposed to be thankful for that? I'm not a child, Clemens. I know what you're talking about. The life is still around, but the one we had is gone. It's not fair. Not much is fair, Clarissa. You don't seem very sad, Uncle. How are you dealing with all this? I don't know if I'm dealing with all this change. Not just yet, anyway. I'm sorry. You should take some time for yourselves. Ha! If only it were as easy as you make it sound. No, Clarissa. Myself and the family are synonymous. What the family does, I do. That's how it's always been. What's going to happen now? Now? Well, your father is going to be in charge, which means a whole new set of palms to grease and a score of opportunists that will need to be pacified. Don't they have any respect? Not like they used to. In the old days, respect was paramount. Now it's starting to become performative. Where's my father? Is that how it's going to be from now on? Grandpa's gone and life just turns into this. It's not so bad, Clarissa. It's far from an easy life, but then again, what's easy life worth living? I don't want an easy life, I just want a life of my own. I understand that. I hope by the shepherd that one day you will have that choice, and I hope Carlo will make sure of it. Speaking of my father, I want to talk to him before we go. I'm not sure that now is a good time. I should save it for later, Clarissa. Now I need to talk to him. Fine. Come on, I'll get the car ready. Take your time and meet me outside. I'll drive you to the reception. Thank you. Okay, bye. I hate how ridiculous I look in this thing. Can't wait to get it off. Okay, let's go outside, I guess. Exit. Oh, okay, she took the robe off. That's a big church, though. That's a big building. I forgot how Clarissa was a bear. I mean, I knew that, of course, because I played the first game, but I kind of forgot how she is indeed a bear. So she's 17 years old now. I'm not exactly sure, like, you know, the background of her grandfather. Oh, that is a kind of a very interesting and beautiful church, though. And enter the churchyard. Uncle. Okay, let's first see what we have. Carlo. Crew. I don't think I've seen any of these guys before. They're certainly not dressed for a funeral. Who cares if they don't want us pushing on their streets? The money we can pull in gas town is worth than all the favors the old man was able to eke out of Thaddeus and the rest of his rich friends. Dad? The old man wanted to be loved by those manor-borns so bad he was willing to leave money on the table. And let me tell you, boys, that cash is stacked. Dad? From now on, no territories off limits. You tell the other earners that we... Clarissa! What did I tell you about sneaking up on me like this? Keep going, pretend I'm not here. Better yet, don't be here. Now beat it. I want to listen. I'm not going to tell you twice. Don't test my patience, Clarissa. I have some ideas about your next move. Write it in your diary then, men are talking. Is that the issue? Then I'm a woman. I can make this business stronger. It's very cute, Clarissa, but start with a lemonade stand, then work your way up. Why should I? You never had to. You're thinking too small. Thinking too? Listen here, you brat. I'm about to double our territory, cause you wouldn't understand that. You're going to start peddling drugs, aren't you? What territory? The streets? Why not aim higher? Gastown, the apes? Are you... Boys, are you hearing this? Little Clarissa Bloodworth think we should be going after apes. Go on then. How do you propose that's going to happen? Go to them directly, the clubs, and take it to them directly. You don't think our guys have tried that? We stay in good graces with the apes and we stay on good terms with the cops. That means no effing around with their clubs. They become management by the clubs. What the F are you talking about? Buy up the club? You know how much that would cost? Shit, why don't I just buy the entire police force too while we're at it? It'd be a lot smarter from the piddly shit you're doing now. Like I said, you're thinking too small. That's it. You listen to me, you little shit. I'm the boss of this family. I am the Bloodworths. What I say goes, and I'm going to give you one last chance. Do you hear me? Say nothing. Don't test me, Clarissa. I'm dead serious. Here. Now, here's what happens next. You're gonna take a deep breath. You're gonna look me in the eye. Then you're gonna say, I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what come over me. And you're going to mean it. Capiche? Take a deep breath. There you go. And what do we say? I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what came over me. Take another deep breath. Careful, Clarissa. I do not want to see my bad side. Oh, what are we gonna say here? I don't know what came over me. Or are we gonna say I can't sit just by and watch you F up Grandpa's legacy? I kind of want to say that. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Ah, let's just go with it. Let's just go with it. Boom. You refuse to back down to Carlo. Wait, he smacks me? See what you made me do? Learn your effing place, Clarissa. I'm true being nice. Leave. Ah, he smacks me. You may be running things now, but someday that will change. What? Shepard, you're such a brat. Now get the F out of here before I really show you what's what. Leave. Okay, bye. Ermitani, how are you doing? Welcome in. Show some backbone. Yeah, I guess I did show some backbone, but he didn't like it. All right, let's talk to Uncle. I saw what happened. Come on, kid. Let's get going. I hate him. Thank you, Clemens. Get in the car. That's it. That's all you're going to say. Give me a moment before we go. I don't think there's much I can say about it, Clarissa. I'm sorry. My father hits me and all you can do is say sorry. I just... No, you're right. It's just better if I say nothing. Come on, let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's it again? You confronted Carlo, your father, who then promptly slapped you across the face. Okay, so that was the only choice that we could make here. There's lots of choices coming on later, though. It's a cannibalistic bear. What do you mean cannibalistic bear? I don't think it is. If I were a tough but fearful human inside this game, I would warn Carlo this. You think you're gonna own this town? Oh, you and your goons are done for a turf wars. Gonna get you out of business. Did you play the first one? Oh yeah. I think I remember. I think I think I remember what you mean. Yeah. It took me a while, but I think I remember. Yes. I played the first one, but like back in 2021, so that's been a while. It's been a while since I played that one. Is this any better than the first one? I only started playing it today. So like we started playing it like maybe 2 hours ago. So we're only 2 hours in. So far, I think the first one was more... So in this game, you focus on 4 different characters. So you have Clarissa, you have Eli, you have Renee, and then you have Howard. So there's 4 different characters that you play as. In this game. So obviously the storyline is also going to be slightly different because of course in the first game you only focused on playing as Howard most of the time. So like all of the story was basically from his perspective. And in this game you're basically following 4 people, so there's basically 4 stories, at least so far. Maybe they're going to intertwine at some point, I don't know. But so far there's 4 different stories. So I do definitely like it. I do feel that this game is slightly more conversation heavy. Whereas in the first game, you did some walking around a little bit more, you know, going into places, walking in those places and doing all those kind of things. I feel this game is slightly more conversation heavy. And you make like more choices, I guess. So far, I am enjoying it though, but the fact that you play as 4 different characters does make it slightly harder, at least for me, to focus on like what's what and who is who and like who is talking to, you know, which person and all those kind of things. But if you've played the first one and you enjoyed it, then this is definitely a very worthy successor. Eli is not a raccoon. I don't think so. I think Eli is a dog, I'm guessing. So we have Eli the dog, Renee is a fox, I believe. Howard is obviously a raccoon. And then we have Clarissa, who is a bear. But I think Eli is a dog, I'm guessing, from like the way that his face is shaped. I can't remember Eli from the first game, though. So I'm not sure if Eli is actually in the first game. But I can't remember.
A woo monster minty, you are awesome. Thank you for the 11-month resub. Wowzers, 11 months of the bestest, pinkest, sweetest pupper on Twitch. Love you hecking lots, Jordy. Less than 3.
Less than 3. Minty! Hello, hello. Thank you so much for that. 11-month resub. That is so kind. And also...
Cheeky.
That is so cheeky. Thank you so much for that cheeky resub at 11 months. Minty, you are the sweetest. I can appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? I don't think Eli was in the first one. I don't think so either. I can't remember Eli being in the first one. So maybe Eli is a new character that they used in this game. Perhaps. But yeah, I can't remember him being in the first game as well. So yeah. All right, let's continue. I'm doing good. Been busy updating a bunch of things today. Ooh, what kind of things? Like streamer-related things? Howard Loader, 2nd tier, University dorms. Wow, that dorm has changed a lot, clearly. Oh, wow. That dorm has changed so much. Yeah, stream things. Nice. What kind of things did you update? Whoa. You're telling me you've never heard of the Cuddle Boys? The who? No, but they sound pretty rad. I never said I haven't heard of them, just never listened to them. F yeah, they do. This is the Cuddle Boy dorm with immediate effects. A bastion of Cuddle Boydom. The Cuddle House. I'm so down for that. Do we have any other kind of music in the Cuddle House, though? That pushing it a bit too far, man. I'm so down for that. But listen, man, I got a bunch of other stuff, too. Not trying to lock you into a niche or anything. You're good, man. Let's see what else you got. Okay, let's see what else he's got. Albums? Shit, what do you feel like? We're drinking and chilling, so obviously the saddest, most depressing album you've got. I don't know yet. Let's see what you've got. Not sure if I've got any depressing shit. I've got some Luna Hong album, though. She's pretty rad. I mean, you know, melancholic. Sounds good to me. What else do you have? Go see it for yourself, man. I put on another record. Aren't we listening to the Cuddle Boys? Maybe I will. Wow, that dorm is so much different now. I kind of like it. Alert sounds new redeems updating some alert sounds new redeems updating some existing redeems. Lots of stuff. Nice. It's always nice doing those kind of things, isn't it? I always enjoy working on stream stuff and like changing things and updating things and adding new things and all those kind of things. So yeah. Oh, he's not going to complain anymore about me playing with the lights. He complained about that last time. He's not doing that, though. 1 second, chat. All right. Feels like progress. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, that's a red light. Oh, maybe for photography, I guess. Fridge is still sort of empty. And that bottle that was in the lower right. Oh, you can't see that? Well, there was a bottle in the lower... See that bottle in the lower right-hand corner? That's still there. That was there in the first term here as well. All right, record player. All right. What do we have? Tony Rue. Yo, hold on. Tony Rue slaps. That's some cool furry cover art. I like it. Smooth Nikki. Alright, this is pretty smooth stuff. Luna Hong. Hurtful Nothings. Man, what a vibe. Let's go with Tony Rue. I like it. I like Tony Rue. That's what I'm talking about, man. Effing Tony Rue. This slaps, man. Pure energy. Effing Tony Rue is right. What kind of name is that anyway? I don't know, my dude. Maybe when all this is over, we'll go to one of their shows. You can ask him yourself. When all this is over. Yeah, man. When all of this is over. University. I mean, when we leave. When real life begins. Can't wait for it. Feel like I'm just treading water until then. I don't think... I don't want to think about that yet. Just let me enjoy life now. And we move into a huge apartment and make it our lair, right? Exactly that, Howie. Exactly that. The two of us against the city, against the world, against all odds, making it big in Yale Town. Just the two of us. If yeah, start a revolution. Yeah, man, just think about it. You, me, all the artists we know. Imagine what we could do with all of them united. A lot of art. Yeah, but I was thinking more along the lines of change. Make a difference, you know? Maybe even make the city a better place for people like us. Our kind, you mean? Oh, he's also a raccoon, I guess.
Hey.
Not just ours, but people like us too. West End Village. We're long overdue for something better, you know? We are. I'm in. I knew you would be, man. For now, let's just think about it, though. Enjoy life here as well as we can. Maybe even finally get you laid. I have you know, Larry, I'm bang on the daily, getting laid all the time, so often. I can get laid whenever I want to. I just don't want to. As if you're any better, loser. Hey, it's okay to not be that smooth. No shame in it. You just need practice. What, you're saying that I can't... You think I can't flirt? I'm saying I know you can't. You need practice. You need experience. You need to get out there. It's okay. I was planning on practicing in here, alone in the corner. Look, here's an idea. I propose a bet. Another bet? You keep betting things, man. What kind of bet? You head out into the hallway, find someone you like, and flirt. That's all. You do good, you win. You do poorly, you lose. Deal? What do I win? What do I lose? I don't know, man. That sounds awful. Okay, what do I win? Well, the main purpose is practice and bragging rights. I'll let you have that. And what do I stand to lose? Besides your temporary dignity, you'll have to suffer through a series of escalating I told you so's for the next week and a half. Sounds good. Sounds awful, actually. You'll be fine. You've got a buzz going, you're relaxed. Conditions are perfect. Worst case scenario, you get some much needed practice. Fine, but when I come back in tears, it's on you. Okay, so we have to go out in the hall and find someone that we want to flirt with. Can we flirt with a man, I wonder? Okay, this dorm, room 303. Couldn't ask for better dorm neighbors than Fraser and Liv. Okay, but why not flirt with Larry for practice? So I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I was like, okay, why can't I just flirt with Larry? You know, he seems cute, but he's my roommate. Maybe that would be awkward. Fraser. Okay, so that's Fraser. Can I flirt with a guy? I've heard Niles keeps his room squeaky clean. That's probably why he doesn't let me in there. Felix said he'd stay with his family over the weekend. Him and the majority of the dorm, I guess. Niles? Howard? Niles? You can just say hi, Niles, or hello, anything. Can I talk to you about something? Yep. We've never talked much. What's your deal? Start flirting. I like your outfit. Ooh, I like your outfit. Let's go with that. Thanks. That's all. Bye. Leave. Makes you look like you know what you're doing. It makes you look like an artist. A little derivative, but effective. Are you trying to flatter me, Howard? I'm flirting with you, idiot. Me and Larry made a bet how well I can flirt. I bet I can do more than flatter. Ooh, I bet I can do more than flatter. Doubtful. I'm not an easy flirt, but your confidence is admirable, however misplaced. I got confidence to spare. Shut your mouth and let me flirt, idiot. I'll misplace your butt. Not sure if that's gonna if that's gonna do him any good. I've got confidence to spare. Sure then, let's see what you've got. Have you been on any hot dates lately? So why do you think it'd be a challenge to flirt with you? Possibly, I got a friend coming over later. Yeah, should I bring something? Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Cancel. Something just came up. Me. And yet you say, friend, what's up with that? Oh, I like this one. Yeah, should I bring something? That's actually pretty smooth. Cringy, but smooth. Cute. That's not how I like doing things, though. I thought confidence was key. I can think of a few things I'd like to do, though. Confidence, sure, but I make plans and I don't like having those plans toyed with. Fine. So what do you like? Most of the people here are fairly predictable. You think you'd be able to surprise me? I throw you a surprise party, a real rager. I'm certain I could. I don't care about surprising you. I'm certain I could. Well, how? I'd show you things. Sexy things. If I told you how, it wouldn't be a surprise, would it? I'd hit you with my spiciest takes and cleverest actuallys. Let's go with 2. Coyness is a poor substitute for ability, Howard. I wasn't being coy. I'm just not telling you. Your face is a poor substitute for your butt. Oh, Howard. Oh, Howard. And with that, my interest wanes. So serious, take a joke, won't you? Alright then, why flirt with me? Because I can't tell if I like or despise you. I like a challenge because you're crazy hot and I want to jump your bones. Okay. I appreciate you being forthcoming with me. Not sure if that phrasing is doing you any favors, though. So is that a yes on jumping bones, then? Noted, Niles. Niles thinks even less of you now than he did earlier. Oh, no! Crap. He thinks even less of me than he did before. Come on, Niles. Just humor me. Just, I don't know. Humor me. I think I've humored you long enough. I've got plans for the night, so you should leave me to it. So how did I do? That's probably for the best. Plans with me. Jeez, Niles, lighten up. I know, right? So how did I do? Horribly. Keep practicing, Howard. You might figure it out by the end of the term or the third. Walk away. Ah, poor Niall. Or poor Howard. I'm a backbow fired. Yeah, poor Howard. He was just trying his hardest. Wisconsin. Ah, Howard, I see you and Niles are getting along well. It was for a bet, Larry. Wanted to test how good I am at flirting. What can I say? I have a bit of a thing for pretentious weasels. Anything else I can help you with? Can I talk to you about some school stuff? I'll see you later, Wisconsin. Yeah, bye, Wisconsin. Is one supposed to be only for faculty announcement? Tough luck, Thaddeus Rock. Selling all my books. I'm done. Grab what you need from 205 and leave whatever money you can. Peace. Dance class is starting next week. Talk to Piotr. Move it, people. Locker rooms B1 is currently not for public usage until fully sanitized. Thank you for your cooperation. Party in locker room B1 this Friday. Bring your own drinks. Things are going to be okay, huh? Thanks, note. Yeah, things are going to be okay. Sometimes I worry as well, but I know that things are going to end up okay and then things are going to be fine. I know I keep saying it, but I really am sorry. I don't know what came over me. It's okay. You don't need to keep apologizing. It's just things are moving a little too fast. I don't want you to get the wrong impression of me. Don't be silly. I don't think badly of you. I think about you all the time. It was a bit of a shock, but now I just feel like this thing between us is real. I don't know. I wish you wouldn't say that so much. Say what? I don't know. You say it all the time. Makes me feel like you're not telling me what you're really thinking, like you're unsure. Oh, well, I don't know. Shit, sorry. I mean, I know things. I know a lot of things. Okay, Donald Trump. I know all the things. I know I love you. Fiona. Wait, say it back, dude. Or not. I mean, if you don't feel it, but I feel you should say it back. The echo is a lot worse here when it's this empty. Kind of want to shout something. Yeah, does he want to go like echo? Hello? 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 Boobs. Boobs. You know, that's what I would shout if there was like, you know, an echoey location. You look like a lot spookier when it's dark, no offense. Shout, shout, let it all out. Exactly. Shout, shout, let it all out. Reading, dude, come on. Alright, so we have tried flirting with Niles. Didn't work out. Come on, Howard. Don't embarrass yourself any further. Yeah, good call. See ya. So we need to flirt with Frisia then. I wanted to flirt with a guy and we messed up with Niles. Alright, so I guess I'm going to try and flirting with Frisia. I heard you're trying to flirt with Niles. You guys are such effing dorks. Yeah, I struck out. With Niles? Oof, I wouldn't go around saying that if I were you. It was for a bet. I don't even like him. Please don't tell anyone. Cool, cool. I want to talk to you about something, by the way. Sure, what's up? So you're just standing around in the hallway, huh? Real exciting. I think we should come up with a new names for our dorms. Huh, dormitory 06B, not good enough for you. Nice and catchy name like that. Got any ideas? Something artsy, I guess. We got the shittiest buildings on campus. We should own that. Don't make it anything dry like Atelier or Artist Residence, though. Procreation House, Guest Town Rejects, eh? The Unemployment Service Building. That's so stupid that I kind of love it. Imagine that on a massive plaque out front, man. Exactly, that was something else I wanted to talk to you about, by the way. Sure, what's up? I'll be right back, Frasier. Oh, wait. Oh, we just have the same conversation? Frasier is supposed to be a porcupine. I think they might be, yeah. I think they might be. So you're just standing around in the hallway, huh? Real exciting. Poof, what else is that to do, man? Today and tomorrow is another dead end. A dead end. And you couldn't come up with anything else to do? Does it look like it, my guy? I'm done and tired and out of ideas. So yeah, I'm just vibing in the hallway. Go home, maybe. Visit the family. This hallway does have some pretty good vibes. You're just messing with me, man. I'll talk to you later, alright? Wait, can I ask you something real quick? Sure, what's up? I'll be back. Okay, so I guess that also didn't end up well. I think we, about this dating game, I think we totally flunked out. We didn't do good. We didn't do good with this entire dating game. Larry was right. Okay, can now we try and flirt with Larry, though? Because he seems cute. And he's back. So how did it go? Did you find anyone? Well, me and Niles had a chat. Niles, huh? What's up with that guy? I think he's very smart. I think he's a revolutionary. I don't know. He was hard to talk to. He thinks he's hot shit, dude. To some, he probably is. You might be right on that. I think he's pretty hot. Oh, let's go with that. Maybe we can make ourselves sort of like gay or even bisexual, perhaps. I don't know. Yeah, huh? Pfft. Who would think that, right? What kind of loser would think Niles is super effing hot? Ha. What about the flirting? How did that go? Terribly. Pretty sure he thinks I'm even less cool now. If it's any consolation, man, I'm pretty sure he thinks that of everyone. Yeah, but I wanted to be cool. Yeah, well, turns out a lot of things weren't the way you thought they were, huh? Don't you dare say it. Go on then, say it. I told you so. Larry is savoring the moment. Bet's a bet, man. Get it out of your system. Don't worry, man. I'm not going to hold it against you, or only every now and then to F with you. Can I at least have bonus points for effort, man? It was a one-off. Next time I know exactly what to do. Not a reason to be an anxious wreck. Yeah, I want to have bonus points for effort. Sure, that'll bump you up from 0 to something like 3, so the score would be 342. I'll accept that. So what was all this about, huh? Let me ask you this. Were you hoping it would go as poorly as it did? The flirting stuff? Just messing with you mostly. I want you to be okay, dude. I want you to do the things you wanted to do, you know? Listen, if you're such an expert, why don't you help me out? I know that, man. You don't need to take care of me, man. So you're my friend, regardless of my opinion? Ooh, let's do this. Help you flirt? What, workshop it? Or some pointers, whatever you think will help. Just tell me what to do. I'm clueless about this stuff. Okay, well, I'd say the approach you take all comes down to the individual. Who do you want to flirt with? What's your type? Niles, cute, down to earth, chill vibes. They're not out there, they're in here. Ooh, okay. Let's go with that. Not my thing, you know that. Now, outside of the people in this room, who do you want to help flirting with? Niles, Frasier, Wisconsin. Neither of those people. I mean, Niles was kind of a bit of an ass. Frasier, also not really my type, I guess. And then Wisconsin, while sweet and sort of tender. I don't know, man. I don't know. So, like, none of these people. So, like, you know, can I choose someone else? I guess we'll have to go with Frasier. Frasier, huh? I definitely get the appeal, though. I'm not sure anything will come of it, but I guess the point is to get you some practice. So let's start with you telling me what you like about her. Her quiet intensity. She's just, I don't know, fun. Her sense of humor. She's so hot. Let's go with her sense of humor. Yes, see, that's perfect, because it's something you already have in common. Get her laughing, be playful, just don't take yourself too seriously, alright? Sounds a little too easy. Alright, workshop over. Hope that helps next time you're up at bat. I appreciate it, my dude. I mean, you don't have to take care of me. I just care for you, man. I know I don't say that outright often, but I feel like we both know it. But there's like some amount of responsibility there. I want you around, and I guess I want you to be okay with that. Of course I'm okay with that. What are you talking about? That's deep, dude. You're drunk. You're getting sappy, man. Yeah, what is he talking about? I don't know, dude. It's just what we talked about earlier. Time's changing and stuff. Let's hope my flirting changes for the better too. Oh, Howie, there are some things in this world that will always remain constants. The ground, the sky, and your inability to get laid. Real funny. Pass me another beer, loser. Oh, we're out of stuff to drink, man. Only one thing left to do. Passing out, F yeah. Going to sleep, F yeah. Kissing cute boys, F yeah. Kissing cute girls, F yeah. Getting more beer, F yeah. Okay, you know what? Kissing cute boys, F yeah. No, getting more beer. Oh, getting more beer, F yeah. That's right. Come on, dude. There's a guy I want to meet on the way. Sells cigs for cheap and has a bunch of other stuff too. Right, man, lead the way. Like beer, a guy on campus. Yeah, man, I think he used to be a student. You coming or what? Yeah, sure, let's go. So is he a dealer or what? Huh? Yeah, but you know, soft drugs, chill drugs, grass, no hard shit. Okay, cool, let's go. As long as it isn't hard stuff, bro. Don't stress about it. I don't touch that stuff, and I know you wouldn't either. All right, cool, let's go. Oh, that's it already? And it could not possibly have gone any worse. You're fairly certain you're getting to hear about this for the next few years. You tried your luck with Niles, the local art house know-it-all. Yeah, and it could not have possibly gone any worse. So I'm guessing it could have gone good as well, but I'm not sure how that would have worked out. Also, Giz, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, so yeah, we had 2 here. We definitely have a couple. So I'm guessing this game maybe has 3 or maybe 4 acts in total. I'm guessing. Something like that. All right. Timeline. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you doing? Hello, hello. All right, 1 second, chat. Let me quickly check something. All right. Hi, what an interesting game. But where's your game at, eh? I'm supposed to be seducing all the boys. I know, right? It was so bad. But listen, I think no matter how hard we tried, I think Niles just didn't want to be seduced, okay? And Larry clearly wasn't having it either. So I think we were just doomed. We were just doomed from the get-go. I think it was never supposed to work out, I guess. So yeah. Doing fine. I was a bit under the radar lately. I was busy and had to deal with the flu. Oh no, I was fine now. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that you're doing good now. Sorry to hear that you had to deal with the flu though. That sucks. So glad that you are doing better. So yeah, how's life here? Yeah, we're doing okay. We are doing okay. We're just playing this new game. Well, it's sort of new. It came out last week, so we're just checking that out. Yeah, having a good time. Having a good time. See, let me quickly respond to this message real quick of a friend of mine. Ooh. Personally, I am of the mind that Jordy's flirting game is A++. Listen, I wouldn't know because I guess I haven't really flirted with people really because kind of I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if me and Peter really flirted that much back in the day. I mean, it's been 14 years, so like I don't really remember if we really flirted, but we just kind of were, I guess we were just sort of dorks, and we were just chatting together, and you know, one thing led to another, and then 14 years later, here we are. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really good at like flirting per se. Maybe I am, but I just don't know it. But honestly, I'm not really good at stepping up to people and, you know, talking to people and, you know, making fun conversation. That's not necessarily my bestest point, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know. But thank you for the confidence, though. Thank you for the confidence. I appreciate that. What kind of game is this? So this is Tales: The Backbone Preludes. It's basically a prequel to the game Backbone that came out in 2021. That we also played back in 2021. And this is a prequel, and basically we're playing as 4 different characters. So we just played as Howard. We also have Clarissa, we have Eli, and we have Renee. So basically we're seeing 4 different stories and 4 different perspectives play out, and we sort of get to know these characters a little bit more, and to see what happened before the game Backbone that came before this. But like I said, this is a prequel. So, you know, like story-wise, this game came first. But like, you know, in terms of like when they got released, the other game came first. So yeah. Jiraiya Sensei, welcome in. I need help. What kind of help? Also, hello. Are they all furries? So they're all anthros. So I guess you could say that they're all furries, yes. But like they're all anthropomorphic animals. So everyone in this game, all of the characters in this game, they're all animals and all like anthros. And yeah, so everyone is like a different species. So like Howard is a raccoon. We have Clarissa, who's a bear. Eli, I think, is a dog, but I'm not entirely sure. Could be a wolf, but I think a dog or a wolf. And Renee is a fox. So like every character is a different species in this in this game. So yeah. My ex texted me and I left him on scene. What now? Well, I mean, I guess that depends. What did they text? What did they want from you? Do you want any contact with them? I mean, I guess it highly depends. If you want to talk to them, then talk to them. If you don't want to talk to them, then don't talk to them. And then just say like, hi, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk to you. Bye. You're my ex for a reason. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know. It highly depends. Well, he talks, he want to get together and I don't because he hurt me, and what now? Well, then tell him that, you know, tell him like, hey, listen, you want to get together? I don't feel like that because you hurt me in the past and I don't want to have that happen again. So thank you for messaging me, but please don't stop messaging me from now on. You know, you can just say that, which is hard. But if that's what you want, then you can just say that. I guess. And I know that's hard. But, you know, if that's what you want. All right, Renee Wilson, May 15th, 2-3. Wait, first was 1-2, now it's 2-3. Food's on the table, counter still a mess. Look over at the dining table. I can't just leave it like this. Sorry, come on, Renee, this'll be quick. I can't just leave it like this. Lucas is impatiently fiddling with the cutlery. He just got home from work and now he's waiting for you to join him. Call out to him. I'll be right there. Someone just needs to clean up this mess first. Dinner's ready. No point dragging it out. I swear, that man. Call out to him. You're cleaning up after dinner. You got that? Ooh. Are she and Lucas having a bit of a rough spot? Kind of depends if left on red means you actually have to respond directly. I mean, I sometimes read a message and respond later or forget about it because of ADD. Yay. Oh, listen, that's also so me. Like, I read a message and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm in the middle of like doing this other thing, or like I'm walking with the dog, or like I can't respond right now for whatever reason. I'll get back to it later. And then 5 minutes later, that entire message is like gone. And then 2 weeks later, I'm like, oh yeah, that message that I was supposed to get back to later. And then I find it again, and I'm like, I'm so sorry that I got back to you this late. I totally forgot about it. It's a bitch, man, but it definitely happens. It's so annoying, but it definitely happens. All right, dinner's ready. No point in dragging it out. Oh wait, we can do the dishes. Yeah, later, and then forget it ever existed. Exactly that. Exactly that. Be right back, Minty. Take your time. Oh wait, I should probably put in the plug. Or should I just do dishes like that? Wait, how do I plug this thing? There's no plug? Yeah, how do I make sure the water doesn't go away? All right, let's see. Can we drag this in here as well? I think we can. Okay, wait, we just put it on the water and then we clean it like that? Oh wait, this is also going to go in the trash. Magic water that contains soap. Yeah, I guess so. Now we just leave running like that. There we go. There, all done. The problem is I read the message, reply in my head, go about my business, then days pass and they don't reply and I realize I didn't type anything. Oh yeah, I sometimes do that as well, but mostly with conversations. So like me and Peter are just walking the doggo and then he says something to me and I think about like what I want to say back, or like I think about like, you know, he asked me questions and I think about that. And then I only think about it and I'm like, yeah, that's a good answer. And then I'm like, why don't you say anything? He's like, you didn't say anything to me. I'm like, wait, I just did. No, you didn't. Oh no, wait, I only said something in my head. So yeah, that happens to me as well sometimes. It's annoying, but you know, it happens. Okay, let's close the door though. Hey hon, you all done? Come on, let's have dinner. Yeah, let's eat, Karen. It's so like, hey Lucas, start without me. I'll join when I'm done. Yeah, let's eat. Great, it looks delicious, babe. Don't know why you keep putting your own cooking down. I think you're a great chef. I get lots of practice. When are you going to start cooking? My cooking is fine. I just don't like doing it. I try. How is your day? Me? When there's no more need for policemen in the city, or whenever we're looking to get food poisoning, whichever comes first. I'm serious. It's not as if I particularly enjoy cooking either, Lucas. I know which one my money is on. Come on, Renee. I'd burn the house down even if I tried boiling water for tea. I know you're tired after work, Lucas, but maybe you could start cooking on the weekends. How about I just take you out instead? I promise you it'd make for a better experience than whenever I try to cook up. Do I get to pick the spot too? I'd settle for a try, honestly. No dice, tough guy. You'd better get cooking. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? You figure it out, detective. Do more around the house, you lazy bum. You know, sometimes I think the only reason you married me is because you like calling me detective. You finally figured it out, detective? Maybe I have a type. I'm sure of it. Now, if you're done with your inquisition, why don't you tell me about your day? It's been a slow day, not much progress. I'm glad you brought it up. I wanted to talk to you about it. You did? Well, shoot. What did you want to talk about? Well, I looked into some similar cases. You did? And what did you find? Fires like this usually only occur in West End and the village. that never affect, well, certain kinds. Every report on these incidents has one thing in common: neglect. Neglect? Renee, this again? Fire hazard deemed not a threat literally days before erupting into flames. The officers always leave too early or arrive too soon. You know how many footnote disclaimers I've seen in the police reports in the past few days? I also have that with my boyfriend. Then I'm so sure that I told him something, but I actually never have done that. Yeah, exactly that. Like, didn't I tell you that? No, you didn't. Oh, well, I'm sure that I did, but I guess I only told you about it in my head. Well, sometimes what I do is I like have a conversation in my head with Peter, and then I ask him, I'm like, what do you think? And he's like, what do I think about what? I'm like, what I just told you. And he's like, you didn't tell me anything. And I'm like, oh, well, I wanted to tell you this. And then I actually tell the thing. Renee, it's hardly ever our kinds, Lucas. Never apes. What are you talking about, Renee? What do apes have to do with this? Nothing is being done to stop these fires, these killings. The apes make the rules, Lucas. Follow that line of thought. So what? The apes hate half the population? Is that what you're saying? They just want them dead? It's not hate, Lucas. It's indifference. Indifference to the people of the city? You don't really believe that, do you? Based on what I'm seeing? I can't help but believe that. I think comfort breeds apathy, that's all. Planning him to tell and then expect he already heard it? Yeah, exactly, yeah. When have you ever been treated differently for being a certain kind, Renee? Never, and neither have I. It doesn't happen. Not to us, Lucas, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Look, let's just drop it. Renee, please, it's just... I'm sorry, I know this is important to you. I know I'm tense. I know the article means a lot. I just had a very long day. Can we not talk about it now? It's not about the article, Lucas. I care about this. I need you to understand that. Alright, how about you talking... How about I talk and you listen? Alright, fine, sure, let's hear it. Did you find something out? A new witness, a new clue? What has changed? Nothing has changed, Lucas. The answer has always been there. Fine, whatever, let's just drop it. Thank you. I know it's hard. I know you care about it. It's just, I'm here too. Let's just drop it, okay? Alright, sure. That's okay by me. Okay then. Good. It was a nice day outside. Anything interesting to share today? No, same old. How about you? No, nothing. Could you pass me the salt? Pass the salt. It's closer to you. The reports, the fire. I can't get it out of my head. You also get the stare. The what the hell's wrong with you stare. No, not necessarily, because I think Peter knows that I do that. So I think he knows that I can be that guy that, like, you know, ask a question that I never asked, or wants answers to a question that I never have asked. So I think he knows. So he's like, whenever that happens, he's like, you didn't say anything, did you? And I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe I didn't. Thank you. Hey, Renee, listen. You know how I feel about the whole thing? I still don't think that... I feel that the animation is weird. Wait, I'm gonna look to his animation and see if it actually is glitching out. Because every time I look at the text, I feel something I see is kind of weird. But maybe it's just... Yeah, see, he sort of stands up. He sort of like shifts his whole body, it seems. Yeah, there, see, there you go, and now it's back down. I think there's like a glitch in the animation. Could the fires be arson related in the city? They could totally be, yeah, for sure. But we don't know that. You know how I feel about the whole thing? I still don't think there's any reason for you to doubt and worry, but regardless of that, say nothing. There will always be things that we don't see eye to eye on with different people. I think that's okay, don't you? That doesn't mean we can't change, Lucas. Not in this case. No, I don't think so. I suppose so. It doesn't mean I have to like it. No, I don't suppose it does. I just don't like the idea of this driving us apart. We'll talk about it. Figure it out.
Alright.
I guess I just have a harder time doing it than you. Here, let me clear the table. You've had a long day. Go rest, okay? I love you. Alright, do you need any help? Love you too. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Enter greenhouse. Gather your thoughts. Alright, let's gather our thoughts. So I'm back for a bit. Tricks, welcome back. The band was a train wreck. Oh no! Did you at least have fun though? I hope you still you did have fun. All right, we gathered our thoughts. Let's stand up again. Enter apartment. Not really. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Hi there, pretty. Neat and tidy for once. Yeah, because I tidied it up. Enter bathroom. Wait, can I take a bath? Oh, I wish I could settle into your bubbly embrace right now, maybe later. I want to settle into the bubbly embrace of my bathtub, but I can't. Imagine being an anthro, and you are, you know, taking a bath, and like, you know, because you are entirely covered in fur, then, you know, every time you get out, you need to like towel off and whatnot. That's taking so much more towels because, you know, you need to get completely dry.
Timelight, you are awesome. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Yay, carrot.
Yay, carrot, timeline. Thank you so much for that resub with Prime Gaming. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. For 9 months, how do we call us our stream baby? We got a stream baby. How do we call that? I need to renew my sub again. Well, you never need to do that, but I always appreciate it. But you never feel like you have to, obviously. But I always appreciate it when people do. So thank you so much for that. With Prime Gaming. But how are we going to call our stream baby? Because, you know, you've been a sub for 9 months. So that means that we're going to get a stream baby. Or stream puppy. We could also, you know, it could also be a stream puppy. That's also fine by me. How do we call it? Do you not shake it dry when you have a lot of fur? I mean, maybe. I mean, even I shake myself dry when I get out of the shower. You know. So, yeah. Even I shake dry when I get out of the shower. You'd have to have a walk-in sauna for all that fur. Towels would be too much work. Yeah, or like... in some amusement parks, like in some theme parks, they have like these big sort of fans that you can stand in when you went on like a water ride down and you're like completely soaked. You can stand in these fans. And then they blow you dry. So I guess that could also work. Wait, I'm a baby now? How did that happen? Baby pup? No, you're not a baby. But you have a sub baby because, you know, you've been subscribed for 9 months. That's like a stream baby. That's like, you know, like a thing on Twitch. Like when someone subscribes for 9 months. It's like, oh, I have a stream baby because, you know, it's 9 months and 9 months is how long babies are being made. If that makes... I know it's stupid. I know it's silly, but it's funny. So we can name our stream baby. I'm so out of the loop. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Oh, that's it? You agreed not to discuss the case with Lucas during dinner? Okay. Okay, well, that's it. It's just a Twitch meme thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the fan thingies, that's a great idea. Right? Yeah. But listen, whenever I am in the shower, whenever I turn off the water, I just like shake myself dry as well. Basically like a doggo because, I don't know. I've always done that. And now... lately, I always think like, well, you know what? It totally makes sense that I do that because I'm a puppy and like, you know, dogs shake themselves dry as well. But I've always done that because it made more sense to me, I guess. Jordy, you are a doggo. Yeah, see? Peter sometimes calls me out on things that I do. And he's like, oh, you're such a puppy when you do that. I don't know. Like there's these little things that I do that apparently make me very, like, you know, very puppy. Like, for instance, when I'm outside, and I smell something nice, I literally, like, stick my nose in the air and I'm like sniffing, like, what am I smelling? And I noticed Churro does the same thing. Like, when Churro smells something nice, he literally does the same thing. Like, he sticks his nose in the air and then he sniffs, and I do that too. It's so silly, but it just happens automatically. Should hire Minty's toweling off service to get you dry. Oh yeah, that could work. Then I don't have to dry off myself. That would be really nice. I do that too. The sniffing thing. Yeah, right? Like, it's so funny. I've never done that. Maybe I should try it. Yeah, definitely try that time. Like, just shake yourself off. Like, do what Miley Cyrus says. Is it Miley Cyrus? I hope it is. Otherwise, this joke really doesn't land. Just do as Miley Cyrus does. Shake it off. All right, let's move on. That was Taylor Swift. There you go, Taylor Swift. Eli Abbas, The Dick Side, August 21st. Yeah, do like Taylor Swift then. August 21st, still alive. Might have to stop writing that in here on a daily basis. Artifact aside, I'm starting to feel safer out here than I do back home. Give credit to HQ, they did a great job of shielding us from the elements. Beginning to think that the stories we've been told about the world outside the wall have been overblown. The aides have clearly lied to us about the dangers that await us beyond the wall. How else are you going to figure out where the smell is coming from if you don't sniff? Right, exactly. I came in like a wrecking ball. That joke was a wrecking ball, lol. It kind of was, yeah. It kind of, I came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Sometimes my jokes don't land, okay? Because I'm also, you know, I can't keep my artists aside from each other. So I try to be funny and then it totally fails. It totally goes down the drain. Okay, so the apes have clearly lied to us about the dangers await us beyond the wall. We have it hammered into our brains from such an early age that no one could last more than a few days out here. HQ clearly has the information to refute that narrative. Or at least they will once we get back, but instead they amplify it.
You are awesome. Thank you for the sub.
A woo, Mr. Pyromaniac. You are awesome.
Yeah!
Thank you for the 14-month resub. Bork, bork.
Bork! Giz, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. I can appreciate it. Also, with Prime Gaming. Thank you. And enjoy, of course, another month of ad-free viewing. All the emotes and the ability to change the color of the lamp behind me with exclamation mark color followed by your favorite color. After that. Thank you. I can appreciate it. It's been a busy week. Lots of equipment to set up to prepare for testing. Everything seems to be running fine, but it's doing a number on our power grid. Solar panels were covered in dust. Spent all of yesterday evening making sure they were spotless. It's been a lot of hard work, but we got it done. At least that number is within reasonable parameters. I forgot we had half of this stuff. Let's go with the solar panels. Bork! Yeah, see, there you go. Color red. Totally works. I'm exhausted. Jorge is exhausted too. At the very least, it's done, and we've already made a schedule for the next dusting. We'll only need the extra equipment for a few days, I'd bet. If another dust storm picks up today, I'm ready to leave. I'm looking forward to get some work done, in all honesty. I wondered why your emotes were missing. Ah, heck yeah! I sometimes have that too. Like I forget that I'm subscribed to someone, or that my sub ran out. That I'm trying to use the emotes and it doesn't work, and I feel like, oh crap, yeah, see? Jorge says HQ rarely entrusts this kind of top shelf equipment to guys at our pay grade. Have to wonder why. Ever since we told them about the artifact, HQ has been especially cold. At least we can trust the information the equipment gives us, unlike HQ. They weren't exactly chatterboxes to begin with, but their tone feels much colder now. All we get are the barest of instructions, devoid of any emotion or empathy. Almost feels as if they're keeping us at arm's length. My first week as a lab tech in Science City, I thought it would be fun to give names to our test subjects. Knowing how things would turn out, most of the names were people with whom I had an axe to grind. Plenty of teachers and professors, ex-lovers, all three of them. Most were named after childhood bullies, and a few adult ones for good measure. Criminals, politicians, landlords, easy targets. Let's go with the childhood bullies. Once the experiments began and the side effects started kicking in, I realized what a mistake that was. Seeing these creatures as anything more than a statistic really began to take a toll. Makes our work harder, more emotional. I relied on classification numbers since. Limit your exposure is crucial to survival, both physically and emotionally. HQ knows our names and a whole lot more, but Digside 08 is as personal as they'll ever get with us. Wait, weren't we 6? Digside 6? I would swear we were Digside 06, but I'm not sure. Especially lately, it's hard not to wonder why. Either way, I don't want to worry about it too much. I don't have the time. Bureaucratic BS, probably. Doubt they'll put more thought into it beyond that. HQ still refuses to tell us how to proceed. It's been almost a week and await further instructions is all they'll give us. We've decided to push forward with or without their blessing. Jorge convinced me of that. Jorge was driving forward behind starting the experiments. I'm gonna try and get some sleeps here real soon. No restricts. Get some sleepies. Enjoy the rest of your holiday. Thank you for popping in. I really appreciated that. It was good seeing you. And thank you for popping in even though you are enjoying your holiday. That's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. But you have a good one. Sleep well and talk later. Honestly, I like the idea of sitting around and just waiting. After 6 months of this, we've earned a break, but Jorge made it clear that failing to act now would be gross negligence on our part. There's no telling how long the artifact will be able to maintain its integrity after being exposed to the elements. As Jorge says, it's our responsibility as scientists to learn as much about the artifact while we still have the opportunity to do so. Doing this without HQ's blessing makes me really nervous. I'm excited to start testing. Frankly, HQ has been rather useless lately. I've had my frustrations and my concerns, but the past few days have proven that HQ are clueless regarding both our situation and how they should manage it. I won't like our approach, whatever it is. Either way, I'm excited to start testing. I don't look forward to their questions. Yeah, I don't. I almost can't seem to shake the sense of purpose I've felt since I laid eyes on this thing. I need to know more. It's almost like there's a connection between us, like it's already a part of me. Underline the last sentence. Cross it out entirely. No, underline it. In our last phase of experiments, Jorge and I will be testing the artifact to see how it reacts to other elements. Given its unpredictable nature, Jorge and I will be taking every possible precaution at our disposal. Jorge is more experienced in fieldwork, so I'll be following his lead. Jorge doesn't want us to entertain any theories at this point as he fears it will cloud our judgment. His main concern is figuring out the chemical composition of the artifact and using that information to trace its origins. I tend to agree with this approach. I hope he knows what he's doing. We'll see how fruitful that endeavor will be. Given the artifact's unpredictable nature, Jorge and I will be taking every possible precaution currently at our disposal as we move forward. I'll do my best to document each step done. I'm certain that we are now prepared to handle the artifact in a safe and controlled environment. Let's just hope our luck with the elements will continue. That's all. Time to get to work. Close journal. Alright. Can't let Jorge hear me wish for a more comfortable bed again. He kept making fun of me for 3 days straight last time. I'll be damned, he actually tied it up a little bit at least. I really like this location because it looks so pretty. I don't know what it is, but this location really looks very pretty. Whatever artifact they found, it will spell doom for all the people of that world. Well, we know what it is, but because we know it from the first game. Rare to see a temp chamber this clean. There's usually spills and stains from some smartass trying to heat or cool their drinking them. The old SR300, a remarkably good shape for a corrosion chamber. I remember asking what we needed the full chemistry set for. Now we know, I suppose. Feel like we're finding new use for these things every day. No bother, we've got everything we need for setup now already. We've been doing a lot less digging lately. Won't hear me complain about it. Oh, it's super dark in here. Ground zero. I hate coming down here. Good thing we have bigger things to worry about right now. Well, I say good. Could spend years out here digging all of this out of the ground. We'd probably still feel like we'd be only be scratching the surface. Alright, so there's nothing really in here. Let's talk to Jorge. See what he has to say for himself. Here, take this. Is that what I think it is? What's this? A sample. A small one, but a sample still. Managed to cool it down a little bit. Wriggly little bastard. Let's not give it a personality. For all we know, it's just chemicals. What am I supposed to do with this? Did you have any problems? A little bit. Handling this thing gets nerve-wracking sometimes. Lucky for you, I'm the one doing it, not you. I like to think we split our tasks 50-50. Funny, I hope you don't expect me to start telling jokes too. I handle the artifacts just as well as you do. I bet you do. Now come on, let's get started. Burning daylight here. Started on what? Well, everything is set up. Time to begin testing. All right, where should we begin? Well, I've already started determining the chemical structure of this thing, but it's left me with some strange questions, such as anything I can do to help. You've been doing cytology without me. Not my fault you're so adamant on writing that journal. You better be documenting all the stunning revelations and discoveries I make, you nerd. As long as there's a part in there for me, anything you need me to do. Such as, you're doing cell biology, Jorge, there's no position to call anyone a nerd. You're in no position to call anyone a nerd. Most definitely, I've got a list. Keep listening. But before we get to that, first things first, I've established that the artifact most certainly is organic. Hard to believe, even if we suspected it. At first glance, it's just slime. Well, I like slime. Where does that leave us? Well, you were the driving force behind this. What do you think we should do? Is it alive? So it would seem the same way a plant or an amoeba is, or a cell is, I suppose. Sentience, sapiens, too soon to say. Black goo never really screamed intelligence in my book, but it's been a strange couple of days. So where do we go from here? Are you the driving force behind this? What do you think we should do? There's a few things I'd like to know. I've studied it in isolation, which has put it in a very sedentary state. I need you to see how it reacts to certain external stimuli. Have you tried anything yet? What will you do? Just very briefly, it adapts to outside forces very quickly and almost molds itself to fit into whatever its current environment is. Do you know how? A working hypothesis is that this thing is constructed out of a tissue similar to muscles, albeit a lot more fluid, and its resting state appears to be wet, relaxed, and in mostly liquid form. That makes little sense, Jorge. Its base state is wet, relaxed, and liquid, got it? And it adapts its state to when exposed to certain elements. I think it'd be best if you see it for yourself. Try to change one of its properties individually. See if you can make it wet, relaxed, and solid. Leave the rest as it is. It's good to see you have such a clear idea of what the process should be. Looks like it was the right call to listen to you. Change liquid to solid. Understood. Let's go with number 2. If you really mean that, you'll take care of logging and documenting our research later on. Spare me all the paperwork and I'm down to work like this whenever. Alright, I'm off to turn this liquid into solid. Let me know how it goes. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks, Jorge. Okay, artifact state. I have to modify the artifact into wet state, solid state. So, how do I do that? A series of aluminum cans marked coolant. Based on prior research, you know that spraying the sample with this will reset to its original state, wet, relaxed, and liquid. Okay, do nothing. I gotta go, Judy. Much love. Have fun. Have a good rest of stream and rest of your evening. Thanks so much, Minty. You too. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. As always, I appreciate you. And talk to you later. This is our chemical equipment. Not too familiar with it, but I should agitate the sample at the very least. The sample goes in the dish and then in the center. After that, I either heat the solution on the right or turn both faucets to the left. It should heat up the dilution solution. Okay. Alright, agitated and liquid. Oh, but it should be relaxed though. Humidity chamber. Need to put the sample in the testing tube and then in the middle. Salt spray should agitate the sample, probably solidify it too. Okay, so I think this is sort of like testing out. Yeah, liquid and wet. Still agitated though, so that's not what we want. We want it to be solid. I use the cooling spray. And now it's back in its relaxed state. So how do we make it solid? This one is for free. Should both solidify and relax the sample. Okay, so it is already relaxed. This one is for freeze. Should I both solidify and relax the sample? Yes. Relaxed and solid, to be expected. Okay, I think we did it. We did what we had to do. That's good. You can see the sample as well in the lower right-hand corner right there. You couldn't see it because my face was behind it. But there it is. So you can also see the state. So that's kind of new. So we have things like, you know, tasks that we have to do up there. And then we have the sample state right there. So that's kind of cool. Aren't you hot in that hat, Eli? It's scorching today. Quite the contrary. Keeps the sun out of my face. I just have sensitive fur is all. Never mind that. It looks like you've managed to sort it out. Strange, isn't it? Easy enough, but yes, strange. Very could hardly believe my eyes. I'm going to leave for the night as well. I'm going to join my boyfriend in bed. Have a good stream. No worries, Timeline. Enjoy your boyfriend's company in bed. Be sure to hug him if that's what he likes. And if that's what you like, of course, as well. But thanks so much for stopping by. It was good seeing you. And sleep well. Let's see. Very could hardly believe my eyes. That's why you had to see it yourself first. I don't remember being this confused and excited about something in a long, long time. Let's stay focused. The feeling is mutual. With that out of the way, I need you to start testing out some more of my hypothesis. Where do you want me to start? You're the lead on this. Tell me what you need. This thing survived as long as it did, I presume, due to it being in such a relaxed, fluid state. Hibernation of some sort, I'd wager. Slowing down any and all gestation to conserve energy. That's a logical conclusion, at least from a biological standpoint. Not a biologist, but that sounds about right to me. Doesn't matter if he likes it, he will be hugged. Night, night. That's fair. Sleep well, Timeline. Sleep well. There you go. The question then becomes how far we can push it, and I think this thing is capable of taking whatever form it, well, chooses. You believe it's sentient then? Want to subject the sample to more extreme elements? Within reason, under ordinary circumstances, I'd be a little bit more wary, but this to me seems like a crucial step in determining exactly what we're dealing with here. We push it out of its comfort zone then. The risk we're willing to take, you mean? Exactly. I need it dry, agitated, and solid. Get to it, Eli. How about we switch tasks this time? Now that you're starting to get the hang of it, I'm in the middle of some things here and I needed to finish what I started. I suggest you do the same. Let me know how it goes. Okay, so now we need it to be dry. It stays solid, but it needs to be agitated as well. So I'm guessing we're going to go into the humidity chamber. Humidifying or drying out the sample. Okay, so it needs to be dry. Liquefies and gets the sample wet. Okay, so we don't want that. So I'm guessing we're going to put it in this one. Salt spray, agitate the sample, probably solidify it too. Okay, so that hopefully is going to make it dry. Oh, okay, so that made it agitated. Okay. Now we just need to make it dry. Should heat up dilution solution. Opens up the agitation compound. Okay, I don't think that's what we want though. Cooling spray, we also don't want that. Okay, how are we gonna make it dry? High heat, I can use this to liquefy or dry out the sample, probably both. Okay, so I think that's gonna be good. Drying out the sample with the heat. Oh, but it's not solid anymore. Okay, so we need to make it... Should both solidify and relax. Okay, so let's do that. So it's going to solidify it again, but also relax. And then we're going to make it agitated again with the other one. Okay. Now we're going to go back here. Agitate the sample, probably solidify it too. Yeah, that's what we want. Then we should be good. Again, you can see the little thing, the sample change down there as well. Based on how it's behaving. Now it's agitated and solid. Perfect. Let's talk to Jorge again. Strange to imagine that we were so close to uncovering this thing for so long. It was right under us. Good thing we didn't stop digging. Makes you wonder what else is under us. Anyway, it looks like you got it. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to see, I suppose. But now that I see it, I don't really know what to make of it. It's unsettling to work with, to say the least. Me neither. It defies explanation. We've only learned about what it can do, nothing to worry about, nothing about what it is. Now we just need to find the right one. We're only starting out, Eli. In a little while, we'll start having a better working idea of what we're dealing with here. How did it go on your end? Well, it ate something, or not quite. I placed the corn puff next to it, and the sample began to spread over its surface, seeped into whatever cracks there were in the surface, and then it just stayed there. You said 8. Did it start to break it down? The outmost layer, yes, it just latched on the rest. It didn't even begin to break down the rest of the piece I gave it. Once I pulled it out, it was dry as before, like something had just licked it. That's certainly unsettling. It is. Tell me, what conclusion do you draw from that? Nothing but what we know already. We need to test for something else. It attached itself to something without appearing to break it down. Perhaps it's parasitic. At the very least, it appears it was drawn to food. It requires sustenance then. Maybe 2. I was thinking something similar, yes. I think there's a few sample tests we could do to see whether or not that is reality situation. What do you need? We're close. It being dry and solid makes sense, but the way it handled the piece of food... try making it dry, agitated, and liquid. Dry and liquid at the same time. Wouldn't be unheard of chemically in an organism, however, that would be quite remarkable. Not sure I have high hopes about this one, but I'll try. Okay, so it needs to be liquid, but also dry. How are we going to do that? Liquefies and get the sample wet. Okay, we don't want that, though. We don't want it wet. So I need to see how I can make it, how I can liquefy it, but keeping it dry. Can use this to either liquefy or dry out the sample, probably both. Okay, so let's do that. There we go. Okay, now it's liquid and dry, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure how that works, but that is what it is. Real scorches today. Makes you want to shave it all off, doesn't it? I'd rather be sweaty than sunburned. Can't say I've ever had the urge to. Anyway, I see you made progress. Anything out of the ordinary this time? Nothing. It boggles the mind to see it's this malleable. Nothing about this is ordinary, Jorge. I hate experimenting on this thing. It's, for lack of a better word, creepy. I'm starting to share that sentiment. Anytime I test to see if it can do something, it ends up being able to do it. That's almost not helpful. But it also leads me to accept that our hypothesis was correct. If nothing else, we'll make a good team now. What exactly have we learned then? That it's an organism, alive. We have to adapt to this discovery. Storage, safety precautions, feeding, possibility. Thanks, Shepard. I managed to convince you to start the test today. Imagine if we had kept it for much longer without knowing what it was. No more corn snacks. We still got more work to do. Let's not celebrate too early. That's the Eli I know. But sure, yeah, you're right. Not really sure I'm in the mood for celebration regardless. Let's get back to our friend here. Right. Well, as it stands, we've got a living thing on our hands. Some type of potentially sapient organism that was buried underground for Shepard knows how long. Are there others out there? We both know we're not in the only expedition Science City sent out, but we're the only ones here. Sounds like there are other sites. Maybe these expeditions uncovered the same thing. We're sealed in a metal pot. Why? Certainly didn't trap itself in there, so someone or something placed it into a container and sealed it away. So why? Well, it took us a while to get through the rock, the concrete, and the metal. It was well protected, for sure. That always was locked away securely. Your guess is as good as mine. By who? Who are these people? I think it was locked away, kept from the public. I don't know. All I know is that the two of us are stuck out here in the desert along with a pot of creepy black goo that was locked away 5 meters on the ground in a bunker. And we just found out it's alive and it eats things. I think it's dangerous. I think we should take precautions. That's what I think. Want to hear what I think? Sure, hit me. This thing was locked away for a reason. It's dangerous and it should remain underground. We don't know the effects this thing could have on people. It should be studied far away from the city by a small team, us. We can't keep this in an icebox in a dig-site camp. We need a team, equipment, and a secure lab in the city. You concluded that the artifact needed to be kept away from the city. You sure about that? Clearly this thing is dangerous. You're not just making a compromise out of pride. Leaving it would just be as dangerous. We can't bring it to the city and endanger more lives, safer like this. No joke. All right, we stay here then. No one knows this thing better than us. We just have to convince HQ that it's the right thing to do. We need to be clear on that too, otherwise they won't take us seriously. We need to convince HQ. We can certainly try. Look, man, this has been a day and a half. You mind marking down our progress and conclusions in the research ledger? I think I need to clear my head. Sure, where is it again? Should be in the tent on the table. Sure thing. All right, so we're going to go do that, which I think is the last thing we're going to do today. Both in the game as well as on stream. Yep, there we go. Act 2. Okay, so that was Act 2. All right, let's save the game. Wait, did that save it? Oh, okay, I think that did sort of save it. I think the game just sort of continues now. Okay, wait, let's see. Save. Saving is not possible while the dialogue is active. Okay, so autosave Act 3, Scene 1. Okay, so yeah, we have 3 autosaves, so I think that should be good. Alright, I think that's gonna be it. For this game for now. I hope that these autosaves are gonna be there next time. I think they should be. But I think we're fine. So let's quit. For now. Because it's getting late. It's getting late. So let's slowly wrap this up. We only got 2 achievements, I believe. 3 achievements. Act 1, the state of affairs. Now we're doing science for real. And Act 2. Let's see. How many acts are there? Act 3, Act 4. So I think... Yeah, I think there's 4 acts. So I think we're like halfway there. So I think one more stream of this game and we'll... we probably would have finished it. So... That's good to know. The SCP Foundation was in Tales of the Prequel. They would have loved the entire team. What is the SCP Foundation? I don't think I know that. Alright, let's see who we can raid that is currently live. Tiri-tiri. 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 Tiri-tiri-tiri-tiri-tiri. Use fictional biohazard team that has this in 3 words: secure, contain, and protect. Ah, there you go. Okay. Never heard of them, but I guess there you go. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this game for sure. I definitely do. I do notice though that with the 4 different stories, it's kind of hard sometimes to keep up with everything. Because I don't know. It's like, you know, you are following 4 different people, which is definitely fun, but that also makes it slightly harder to sort of keep track of like who is who and what they are doing and where they are in the story and like all those kind of things. So, yeah, but it's definitely enjoyable, and it's definitely fun to see all of these characters, like before they were, before we meet them in Backbone, you know, 1, the first game. So that's definitely interesting and fun for sure. Let's see if there's anyone else playing this game as well. Nope, I'm the only one currently on Twitch playing this game, so we can't raid anyone else that is also playing it. So let's see if we can find someone else then to raid. All right, let's listen in on this streamer. Okay, I think we can raid them. I don't think we've ever raided them before. Maybe we have. I can't remember, at least. But I don't think we've raided them before. They're playing Days Gone, which is definitely a fun game to watch and to play as well. I kind of need to continue with that myself, but you know, there's so many games that I need to continue playing. So, yeah, then that's definitely one of them. So yeah, we're gonna raid them, and then that's gonna be it for me for today, I guess. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go to the ending scene. Here we are. Let's roll the credits. And then I'm gonna leave you guys by saying thank you so much for dropping by today. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs, the resubs, the new subs, biddies. Thank you so much for that, all of that. I heckin' appreciate that a lot. I hope you guys know that. I'm gonna be back here again on Wednesday. I'm not sure what we're gonna play. I think we're gonna play some Mass Effect 2 maybe on Wednesday. I'm not sure if we're gonna continue with Tales yet already on Wednesday, but we'll see. Maybe we'll play something else entirely. It depends on what my mood feels like playing, but yeah, we'll see. For now though, chat, I'm gonna leave you guys with 2 links. One of them is to my Twitter account. If you don't follow me there just yet, well, what the hell are you doing? I'm kidding, but I'm trying to still get to 1,000 followers on my main account, which I'm not sure if that's ever gonna happen, but it would be nice if I can sort of make that someday. So if you don't follow me over there on Twitter just yet, there's a link to it in the chat right there. And if you want to hang out with me and other members of the community and talk about all kinds of things, puppy things, furry things, game things, movies, all those kind of things, you can go ahead and do that on our Discord community. Link to that is also right there in chat. Lastly, I'll share with you guys my raid message. This is a delicious raid. As always, if you are a subscriber to the channel, you can use the one at the top with our emotes. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that, and then feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamers' emotes instead. Like I said, I'm going to be back here again on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific. Not sure what we're going to play yet, but that's also something that I might announce on my Twitter. So if you want to know before the stream, definitely go ahead and follow me over there to see what we're going to stream on Wednesday. For now though, chat, thank you guys so much again for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to have you guys in chat and to talk to you guys. So thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. The last thing that I say, as always, is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good one. And I'll see you again on Wednesday. For now, love your faces. Bye-bye.